it took me a minute to reset up everything, and after a long weekend, oh, it felt like a long weekend. It was actually pretty short. Good morning, everyone. How's everybody? Help you? What? I'm confused. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, are you serious? Dude, what the whoop? What's going on? Brittany rules forever. How are ya? Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Also, thanks for the resub, Mr. Telliser. You've been, what, you come back to shenanigans for how many months now? How many months have you resub for? 3 months? Oh, I gotcha. You'll be okay. Nice. Appreciate it. Thank you. Nice to see you as well. 3 months in. 3 months in. Welcome back. Thank you, sir. Appreciate your resub. As always, what is going on with everybody this morning? How was your weekend? I took yesterday off because I was exhausted. I was exhausted. You can ask Mr. Telliser. I didn't act like myself. I was like, I was a zombie yesterday. I was just like, all right, I'm done. I'm ready to stream today. I was like, no. That's all right. Oh, no problem, no problem. Glad you're here. Hope you stick around for a while. We're just hanging out. Don't drag you into it. Oh, yes, you do. Don't lie. Don't lie. I hung out in your Discord half a day yesterday. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, Mr. Telliser. Also, you need to trim your mustache. Good morning, Betrayed. How are you to begin with? And I'm doing great. So the trip. Does everybody want to hear about the trip? Okay. All right. I'm going to wait for everybody to respond. Nice. Oh. Good. So everybody want to hear about it? Everybody wants to hear about it? I'm going to say if everybody wants to hear about it, I'll talk about it, but if not, that's okay. I'm just sitting here doing a thing. By the way, I do not have a song request thing like Green does. I kind of control the music. So those of you who do watch Green or Normal that does that, I don't have that. So, I
said, Pigpen, this here is a rubber duck, and I'm about to put the hammer down.
I hear you. All right, so I'll tell the story. So Friday we streamed, right? So as soon as I got home, I got close to home, and I ended stream. You guys don't get to see where I live. Sorry. You have seen parts of my house, not all of my house. And where it's at. But anyway,
now what? You tell me now. What the hell am I gonna do with a truckload of fake pussies?
I got home Friday. We're gonna start Friday, right? So Friday, because I reserved an Airbnb down in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. That was close in between Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge, so we could go to either one, right? And damn it, I knew it. But we went. I got home. I got my crusty ass, right? And got my crusty ass and my belongings that I needed out of the truck. Left the truck, obviously. Got everything ready to shut down the truck for the weekend. And then went inside, washed my crusty ass, got some fresh clothes on, felt human again. I was like, I had to make sure I was, shaving and stuff, and it felt great. I am in Chicago. But we went, as soon as that happened, told my wife to shove everything in the truck, put her bike on the back of the truck, because mine was not assembled yet. I shoved mine, and that was still in a box in the back of the fucking truck, in the back of the pickup, and said, fuck it. I'll assemble it when I get there one night when we're just chilling out. She goes, okay, we can do that. So, yeah, I'm going over the quarry now. That thing is fucking full of water too. Holy shit, water's up. Hey, asshole. Right. The funny thing is we never did that. We never did this spicy. We never did this spicy. We just had fun. We should have, but we didn't. We were just too tired after 2 days of fun. Left. So you gotta think, I did almost a whole day's worth of driving, right? I got up that morning, did a few 100 miles or so, and we were up until about midnight. So jumped in the truck, went down, got into Tennessee. No, that was the quarry where we went over. Went over, and by the way, there is a delay between you and I. So whatever you're seeing, and if I moved on, don't take it personal, because it's a delay. There's always going to be a delay between you and I. That is true, Betrayed. That is true. We did have fun. But let me tell the story. Hold on. So I got into Tennessee because we left. We fueled up before we left. We went to Tennessee. Oh, I'm sorry. But I will try to get to you guys' questions and comments and stuff like that, and try to keep the conversation rolling with you guys. It just may be delayed. Oh, really? I see Chicago a lot. And I mean a lot. But we went and got to Tennessee. We were close to Sevierville. I think we were a few exits away from Sevierville. We stopped. First, I was like, let's go to Waffle House. And then I seen Perkins, and she was like, what's a Perkins? And I was like, you've never had Perkins? And she goes, no, I don't even know what Perkins is. I was like, we're going to Perkins. So we went to Perkins and walked up to the door and tried to go open the door. Boom, locked. They apparently close at 11 p.m. and it was just after 11 p.m. And I was like, son of a bitch. So we end up going to Waffle House after all. And had some waffles. Well, not like waffles, but I had a hash brown bowl, sausage, egg, and cheese with some ham and some chili and mushrooms, and it was good. Fuck, don't judge me. Don't judge me. It's good. I like Waffle House when I good food. And went there after we got done eating. Finally get to the point where we're getting ready to go down to our cabin, right? So I rented this cabin. It's supposed to be for 2 days, only 1 day apparently, because the Airbnb was like, hey, we can only do 1 day, and I didn't notice that, which that sucks, but it is what it is. I'm trying to get the fuck over. Thank you, asshole. Oh, they got a crane. What are they doing? Ooh, what you guys doing? Sorry, squirrel brain. But after that, we got to the cabin, and it was a hard time, a lot of narrow roads and stuff like that. And mind you, a full-size pickup in the crew cabin is fucking hard to get into some of these places, but I did it. It's like, well, if I can put a semi in a small place, I can sure as fuck do this. So we got into the driveway, and his driveway goes straight the fuck up. I almost had to put it in 4-wheel drive. Got up in 2-wheel drive. And, you know, got up there. And she had to get out and actually guide me up so I didn't hit anything. And I actually had to put the emergency brake on and put it in park so as not to fuck my transmission. We pulled everything out, got everything inside. It was a nice place, a little cozy little place. I liked it. It was like a small cabin, cozy, tiny house thing. I was like, this is fucking cool. Had a nice little kitchen and little living room area and bedroom with a big queen size bed. And I was like, fuck it, let's go. You know, bathroom was great. And then no sooner as we get in there, my wife's like, we're going to the hot tub. Okay. Because it had a hot tub. And I was trying to get a place with a hot tub for 2 days and so we could chill out. She didn't like, she didn't like it that was straight up on the driveway. So luckily it was just one night. I tried to extend it for a second night while I was there. Didn't let me do it. The host was like, oh, well, if it says we're not available, then it's not available. I was like, okay, thanks, asshole. Appreciate it. So, well, at least we had, you know, we chilled out in a hot tub for like 30 minutes or so. It was fun. We just hung out, talked. She was like, I'm tired, let's go to bed. All right, so we went to bed. Next morning, we throw all of our shit back under the pickup and we leave. We spent a whole day over in Gatlinburg. We go to Anakeesta first. So Anakeesta was actually like, it's like a mountain themed park, right? So you can either take a little open like truck bed ride, like this big truck bed's got seats in it. You can take it up the mountain, or you can take the gondola, which is a full glass gondola, which means you can look down and you can see out of it and look around you. It's pretty much a 360 degree, except for the roof, view of the Smokies, right? And then we went, basically after we did that, we got to the top. We rode a couple of mountain coasters. My wife actually did like a treetop little, like you have to step on like planks and little bridges and stuff like that, and swingy logs that you have to use, like little, you know, to get across. That was pretty cool. She freaked out, but she had fun. I was like, told her, I was like, just take your time, screw everybody behind you, it doesn't matter. And so we went, you know, she got across it, but she was like, oh, that was fun. I was a little freaked out though, but it's okay. And we sat down a little bit, got to watch the views and stuff like that. It was very beautiful, by the way. If you guys want to see pictures from our trip, I did post them in the Archcar Nation Discord in the pic section, if you're interested. So as soon as we got done and got bored with Anakeesta, we're like, all right, let's go do something else. Because that morning we did go get breakfast before we went to Anakeesta. So we went to a little coffee shop on the strip there. They had like some bagels, and I was like, well, I'll take the bagel. It was good. So then she's like, let's go to the aquarium. So we went to Ripley's Aquarium, and that was pretty fun. We got a little like, glass bottom boat tour. It was, you know, a little tourist gimmicky thing. But it was good. And we ended up seeing a whole bunch of cool sharks and sawfishes and sea turtles. That was cool as shit, seeing the sea turtle. Got to pet stingrays. That was cool, because you could pet the stingrays as long as they were close. They told us, they said, you could pet the stingray, just don't have your hand in the water when the shark comes. Please let the shark come by, because they think that you might be food. I was like, oh, fuck that. Okay. So I touched the stingray. That was fun. Wife didn't get to. She was like, oh, you get to touch it. I was like, well, he was way down there. You have to reach. She goes, I got little arms. I was like, I know. She was like, was it slimy? I was like, yeah. But it was cool. So got to touch the stingray. And we got to see all the cool fish and some crabs, like big ass crabs. Like they call them spider crabs. They're huge. And a lot of jellyfish and octopus. I was like, that's cool as shit. So we ended up leaving the aquarium, and the wife was like, I think I'm done with Gatlinburg for now. And I was like, okay, what do you want to go do? So after we left Gatlinburg, we went up to Pigeon Forge, and my wife was like, let's go to the Titanic Museum. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm fucking down. Let's go to the Titanic Museum. Because yours truly is a Titanic fucking fanatic. I love Titanic. I love all the history around Titanic. I actually corrected one of the guys that was in there in the museum about what ships were there the night it sunk. It was that bad. But other than that, I mean, it was nice. Because they were like, oh, the Carpathia was dashing to go get the Titanic. I was like, yes, we know. Carpathia's mad dash. But also, you forgot about the California that was within distance. Yeah, but its wireless set was turned off. Yes, while its wireless set was turned off for the night, it was still there. You forgot to mention that. But that was a very emotional experience. I was fucking like a nerd, man. I was nerding the fuck out. I took pictures of almost everything I liked and I wanted to see, you know. And also, there's a little video in the Discord, about a minute long or so, for you guys of the grand staircase inside the museum that was built to scale. So everything you see on the grand staircase was built to scale. So that was freaking awesome. I was like, no fucking way. They had a full scale of the bridge too. So the bridge was built to scale. They had all the engine room telegraphs in there. The wheel, you could see out. That was so cool. They had this little thing where you could see the iceberg and shit like that night. And then you go out onto the deck from the bridge, and they got this water trough out there that was constantly running. That was at a constant 29 degrees for that night, and you could stick your hand in it. And my wife was like, she stuck her hand. She's like, "Oh, this is cool. Oh, it's so cold, but it's so nice." And then she gets sitting there for a while. She's like, "Oh, that hurts." I was like, "Yeah." The longer I stuck my hand in it, the more cold it got, because it felt like pins and needles. I was like, man, that's gotta suck. And how would it feel like that to be in that for hours upon hours and they get hypothermia and possibly fucking die? That sucked. I was like, that was kind of like the emotional part for me. That's where it sets in, where you're like, all those people died. And I was like, that sucks so much. All those people died and there was nobody there to save them. And they were just waiting for help, and they had a glimmer of hope that somebody was going to come and save them. Hello, Darren. We're talking about my anniversary trip. How was your weekend, by the way? Hope it was good. I'm glad to see you. And, but we got to go see some cool stuff, man. That was cool. We got to the Titanic Museum, and then once we were done with that, we got another Airbnb, and we had to wait till 6 o'clock, because before we went to the Titanic Museum, we had to get lunch, right? So we had to walk all the way down. Like I told my wife, I was like, it'd be easier just to walk to where we're going. It's about a half-mile walk anyway. So we walked a half a mile down to the place called the Sunliner Diner, by the way. And that was a great place. They have this challenge called the Jukebox Burger Challenge that yours truly did and completed. I button to prove it. They gave me a little a button pin that I can put on that says, I just completed this challenge. And when you complete it, they give you a quarter to play anything you want in the jukebox. And also they ring a bell. And after they give you the pin, they ring a bell and say, hey, this guy over here is playing the jukebox, just smash our Jukebox Burger Challenge, blah, 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 blah. And like, the whole diner looks at you. And I'm like, yeah! And I was like, please don't look at me. And everybody looked at me. But I was like, yay, I just proved how much of a fat ass I am. But that was good. It was good. Definitely good. If you want a good burger, that's the place to go if you're in Pigeon Forge / Gatlinburg area. I told my wife, said I'm gonna go to Dick's Last Resort. She goes, no, I don't feel like people talking shit to me today. I was like, well, okay. So we didn't go, by the way. But we went to Titanic Museum after that. That was fun. Told you guys about that. Then we left. We got ourselves an Airbnb. That was a little tiny house. We couldn't check in until after 6. And I told the wife, I was like, all right, well, what do you want to go do? She said, well, we can kill some time. We killed time. We went down to Alcatraz East Crime Museum. That was interesting, for sure. All of the, like, from colonial times until now, till present day, all the serial killers and people who are, you know, bank robbers, gangsters, colonial thieves, or like, you know, colonial deals, medieval torture devices, pretty much all that shit. They had it. That was cool. They actually had Ted Bundy's real Beetle. They had OJ's Bronco that was in the chase, and they had the Murdaugh golf cart from the Murdaugh murders. That was the real ones. There was 2 replicas in there. One was Bonnie and Clyde car. That was the movie car instead of the real car. And then they had, what was that other one? There was another one, another gangster's car from like the 20s and 30s. Like a mobster's car. That was cool as shit. But it was really neat to see like what they do for crime and forensics and stuff. Yeah, you only get 1 speaker. That's no good. I have no idea. No idea. Sorry about that. No idea what to do there, Darren. But yeah, that was pretty cool. And then we went and enjoyed a little tiny house, and I put together a bike. I put together my e-bike. And then the next day, what's going on, Minnie? How is it going? Good to see you. Welcome back. Good to see you. How was your weekend? I took yesterday off. I was exhausted. And I still drove a 600 and some mile day. Nope. Nope, have not been to the Biltmore. Good, glad to hear it. And then Sunday we woke up and went to the Great Smoky Mountains National Park and fought traffic for about an hour, trying to get into the park and get parked, just to go on a 4-mile bike ride. Now that was fun. That was very scenic. We liked it. Went on a 4-mile bike ride with the e-bikes. My wife was ecstatic about it. She was like, "This is so cool," and I was like, "This is awesome," because I was trying to get the fuck away from people that day. And then on our way out, we went to go see the moon pie store, because, you know, it's a southern thing. I love my moon pies. Illinois. We are in Illinois, in Chicagoland. Yeah, it was pretty cool. But we got to, yeah. But we went to the moon pie store. I got me a souvenir hat and said it's a southern thing. They had a picture of RC Cola and a moon pie. I was like, yeah, I'm a southern person. I want a southern shit. So, I also got me a knee high in a glass bottle. I got me RC in a glass bottle. And I got me a moon pie. Yep. Welcome to Chicago. Welcome to Illinois. We went and seen that. Then my wife was like, "I'm gonna go to Buc-ee's." I was like, "Fuck a Buc-ee's." She was like, "Well, I'm gonna go see it." I was like, "No, I don't want to go because they don't support truck drivers. Fuck them." She was like, "We're going." I was like, "Fine." So we went to Buc-ee's. And And she was like, I don't get the hype. I was like, yeah, I told you that you wouldn't get the hype because it's just a big ass convenience store. That's all it is. That's all it is. Big ass convenience store with gas pumps. That's it. And she goes, yeah, I can see that. I was like, yeah. So we left there. Before we left and got our shit, we went to a place called Diggin' Zone. It's a theme park around construction equipment. It was kind of lame, but not really lame at the same time. They limit you on everything. Minnesota, that's where we're going. We are going to Minnesota there, Minnie. We're heading north. But we went there. We got to do a little bit of digging with some mini X's. I was like, I want to operate the big one. They're like, we can't let you do that. It only goes around and around. I was like, I want to dig with the big one. They're like, we can't do that. I was like, oh, that's stupid. Oh my God, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy, Betrayed. It's crazy. It was fun. Got to operate a roller, which I do that normally, and I got to operate a Mini X, which I do that much bigger on a normal. I was like, okay. But I got to dig with it. That was cool. Then we got to do a tractor ride, which we got to drive the tractors. That was normal for me. And slow, because normally, you know, they have all the controls and everything. So they have all the controls are locked out. They don't even have switches for certain things that they're supposed to have switches for, and they're all on a box on the outside of the equipment. That's stupid. But still, that was fun. We got to do a skid steer, and I was like sitting here like, well, where's all the shit? Where's all the buttons? Where can I go up and down with the thing? They're like, oh, we can't allow you to do that. I was like, well, this is lame. But it was still fun. The digging part was worth the $40 that we paid. So, it wasn't bad. So I ended up leaving there, and then we left and went back home. And on our way back, we had Mexican food. So that was my weekend. That was pretty fun. That was it. That's all we did. I enjoyed the bike ride a lot. It was pretty fun. Especially getting to try out my e-bike for the first time. So my wife was very happy about how hers performed on the trail. And we had a little intercom system that we linked together in our helmets. Oh, very cool. Normal day for you though, right? Oh, 3 fucking lanes, damn it. You fucking idiot. You idiot. You suck. Everybody, we gotta shame that guy. Shame. Shame. Speed limit's 45. Right? It is good. It's fun to see that your family enjoys something that you do, you know? My wife was like, now I see why you like operating equipment. She said, I thought it would be harder. I was like, no. It's pretty easy once you know how. So easy. Skid steers are like second nature to me. Ah, that's cool. That's cooler than what we did. We did the touristy things. My wife was very happy about it. She was like, this is so cool. I was like, it is. But we got to do some things. We didn't do all the touristy things in Gatlinburg. We might have to go back again because our kids would love it. Our kids would enjoy that more than the Great Wolf Lodge in Williamsburg, which we're going to in like 2 weeks. We're going back to Colonial Williamsburg, y'all. So we get another trip, and I will be off. No stream from the 7th of August until like the 17th. So for a full 10 days, yours truly will not be around. Oh yeah, it was fun. We had a good time. We also picked out on seafood on Saturday night too, because we got it delivered. My wife's like, I want dinner. I was like, me too. She's like, you want to go out? I was like, it's going to be too late because I can put this bite together. She goes, can we order it? I was like, I don't know. You want to find out? She's like, sure. So she found out. She's like, yeah, I'd rather stay in. I was like, okay. She didn't want to people because we were peopled out, man. It was crazy. It was so many people down there. We were definitely peopled out. Social battery had ran the fuck out. That bitch was on E. But that's all right. That's pretty fun. We had a lot of fun. I was happier to pick and shit going on out with her. And it was just spending time with her. That was what counted the most, really. I will be going through Wisconsin, yes. I'm going to go right up 39 over to 90 and 90 over into Minnesota. Right? I think it's a veteran thing, though, like where you just don't want to be in crowds. Like, I got, the whole time I was very overwhelmed. Very overwhelmed. I did not want to be there. Like, I did, but I didn't. At the same time, I was like, fuck, there's so many people here. Fuck these people. Like, there was time I was getting, like, really lightheaded and very, like, anxious and shit like that. I was like, all right, rule number one, obviously people didn't know, but don't crowd a veteran. It's really hard when you feel like you're boxed in. It's got, like, it always, like, triggers that fight or flight response. And most of the time, it's not flight, it's fight. And I was like, okay, I gotta calm down. So I had to stand in one spot for a little bit in order for people to move on. Yeah, so we had to do that. My wife gets really claustrophobic and really like anti-people because she also has PTSD from being a DoD contractor. Because she's seen some shit and she doesn't like it. So, that's kind of how it works. Dude, it's crazy. I don't even medicate. That's the crazy part. I don't even medicate. It was just like, you get that really lightheaded feeling, like you're enclosed and then you're just like almost about to freak out. And you're like, okay, I'm in a group full of people. These people are innocent. It's okay. Relax. So I did. I relaxed. As soon as we got out of there, I was like, okay, I'm done. All the idiot drivers, man, most of them were from Illinois. That says something about Illinois. They don't have great drivers. But it's all right. Yeah, I would rather be medicated than not if I was in your position. That sucks. I definitely understand. Definitely understand. Yeah, I like the way, you know, as far as the way it goes with vets, man, it's like we understand each other's struggles. It's like, definitely understand your struggle, definitely understand what happens. Not cool, but not cool that it happens, but also I understand your pain. which I know that most of us, we don't want to hurt anybody at all because we spent time and gave up a lot, sacrificed a lot just as people can be free and do what they want to do. Even if it isn't the way we agree, it's still, you know, still something that we did for our country. So, but I mean, you know, it's still a fun time. A lot of crowds though. Definitely peak tourist season right now down there. Yep. I'm not a very people person per se. Like, I don't like large crowds. Like, I'll talk to people every now and then, like in a small setting. Like, I was at the diner and two people were in front of us. And we learned a lot about these two people in about a 30-minute time span or so. 30 to 45 minutes on having lunch with everybody. And got talking to the wife, you know, and we got sitting there talking to him, and he was he's from Arkansas originally. He lived in Florida. Now he lives in Tennessee, there close to Gatlinburg. And he's like, we live local. We rarely come down here, though. I was like, oh yeah, I could definitely see why, because it's fucking tourists. Then his wife apparently is from Ohio and all that stuff. I was like, oh, that's cool, you know. Learned a lot about people that I really didn't want to know, but I did anyway. Same. I'm with you, Betrayed. Same way. I hate it when people are right up on my ass in a line at a fucking convenience store or a truck stop. Like, you ever heard of fucking space? I turned around and asked the guy one time, I was like, hey, question. Well, yeah, not to be rude, but have you ever heard of giving somebody personal space? Well, yeah. I was like, then can you back the fuck up? I was like, you're on my ass and it makes me feel very uncomfortable. He goes, oh, sorry. Yeah, no, you're good, dude. Like, I understand. It is a thing for sure. Like, I'm pretty much like that, and I hate it when people are rude, because, dude, like in that Buc-ee's, man, it was shit. Like, everybody was like, "Ooh, please don't tell me." But we ended up, yeah, like there's people, I hate it when they get rude like that. They don't even say excuse me. They just kind of like try to run through you or like bump into you, like they own the place. It's like, man, whatever happened to manners and people being respectful to each other? Like, has that gone out the window in American society? Like, come on, man. I kind of figured. Hi, King Panther. How are you? How was your weekend? Good to see you back. Welcome back. That's crazy. It's like chivalry is pretty much dead. No. Assholes, I'd like to get over today. That would be amazing if you would be so kind. Never mind, I forgot where I am. I'm in Illinois. People don't give a fuck. Thank you, Mr. Silverado. At least that guy was nice and freaking decent. But yeah. No, I mean, like I said, it was a fun time. Like, society, I will say, like, everybody's got a little bit more rude and nobody uses manners anymore, and it kind of sucks. That's why I teach my kids. I was like, chivalry is not dead. You're going to learn it. And you're going to learn manners. You're going to say yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. You're going to say, excuse me, thank you, please, and all that stuff. Oh, wow. Yeah, that guy was a douche. That sucks, man. I'm glad the other guy punched him out for you. Imagine that was fun to see. Not fun on the pain scale, but fun to see. We're going toward Rockford, by the way. Yeah, that was fun, man. We had so much fun. If you guys are in the Discord, by the way, if you guys have not gotten in the Discord, I would highly encourage you to go there. Yeah, I know, it sucks. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Sorry to hear that they did that to you. But you know, we had a lot of fun, especially, you know, like I said, the Titanic Museum was probably the highlight. Like I said, if you guys want to see the pictures or the videos that I took of the things that I thought were cool and the views and things that I had, I didn't have a lot of pictures. I had a pretty good amount of two things that we did, two major things that we liked, and my wife was ecstatic about it. So. If you guys want to see that, it's in Discord. It's in the Large Car Nation Discord. All right. It's gonna be a great day. I can already feel it, chat. It's gonna be an awesome day. It's gonna be the best. I already have a feeling that we're going to be stopping or some sort of stupid shit right now. Trying to get out of here. Like 290, actually, I can go around 290 now. That's nice. Not having to sit there and wait forever in a line to get around the ramp. That's very nice. I got 341 miles to go, by the way. We will be delivering this afternoon. It's about 4 o'clock, 3:30, 4 o'clock. I also forgot I got to call the customer. I don't wanna. But yeah, that was cool. We're gonna, like I said, next weekend we're heading out to Williamsburg. I'll be home probably Thursday evening, I would assume, or maybe Friday morning. I'm not sure exactly yet. You guys are, you will know. I will announce in Discord if there will be no stream on that Friday or if there will be a stream. But I believe it's going to be the 7th or the 8th or whichever that Friday. So not this Friday, but next Friday, that we will not have a stream all the way until the 17th. Well, probably the 18th is when we'll start stream back up. That will need a vacation from my vacation again and have to sleep again. I drove a 600 and some mile day yesterday and still fucking, I ate and I went to bed and I slept like a fucking rock. It was crazy. We'll check something here. Cool, good to go. Oh, you know what I forgot about this morning? Oops. Hello. Totally forgot about the expert driver. Tony. Buddy. Why are we a little bit right? It says it's using 100% cellular. Why am I not on Wi-Fi? There we go. That was weird. And you're like, what the fuck happened? GTS, what? Huh? What? Oh, good to see. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yes. Yes. So what everybody get into this weekend? What did you guys do? Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me. Anybody tell me. Everybody tell me. I'd like to hear from everybody. Even those who are lurking. Yeah, I was, like I said, I probably would have been no fun yesterday because I needed a vacation from my small vacation. Totally forgot to do something here. Come on. Thank you. I will be delivering late this afternoon. I guess it was lake instead of late. Oh well. He'll get the point. Still 336 miles out though, so we got about a 5-hour drive. So yeah, it'll be about 4 o'clock this afternoon. I was trying to get there about 3:30. But had I woke up a little earlier than what I was, you know, like I was about an hour over my 10 hour, but I was like, you know, I'm fucking tired. I'd rather not be tired and drive a truck all day than be tired and drive a truck all day, because that shit sucks when you're tired trying to drive a truck all day. Not fun at all, I'd say. Welcome to Chicago. We're finally going around Chicago. I don't like going through Chicago during the busy times. That's why I try to time it to where I go through Chicago later in the morning so I don't have to deal with as much traffic as I would early in the morning. And believe it or not, freaking Chicago is always freaking traffic heavy. It don't matter what time of day you go in there. Always heavy traffic. And mind you, I was at home yesterday morning. I left the house yesterday morning around 11 o'clock. Between 10 and 11, somewhere around there. And I'm already almost, you know, to my destination a day later, you know. Well, because that's how it works. I mean, I did over, like I said, 600 miles, so we've got over 700 done. There we go now, Joliet. Left 2 lane at 290 west of Rockford. I got to get over You guys gonna let me over? No, nobody's gonna let me over. That's okay. That's okay. I'll just hang out here. Check your height. Know it's right. 12 minutes to 90. Was over 13 feet 6 high. Need permits. No way. Really? You didn't know that? I totally didn't know that. Thanks, Illinois. Not like I haul heavy shit or anything. I don't know. Like I said, I try to be a nice guy. I try to be good to people. Just sometimes, like, people annoy the shit out of me. Like, there's some people that will, and there's some people that don't. And there's a lot of people that are really cool. Like, you guys are cool. Most everybody that I've met through stream has been pretty good people, and I like that. I like good people. I like nice people. Being nice is, I wish that people did more of, is being nice to each other. Being good to each other, being good people, being kind, random acts of kindness, paying it forward. Like, I forgot to tell you guys that we had a ticket for mountain coasters when we were at Anaquita on Saturday morning. When we got finished, we had an extra ride on there, and we walked up to two random kids and their mom, because they were standing there with their mom and stuff. Of course, we wouldn't walk up to two random kids. And we're like, hey, we got an extra ride on these that we didn't use. You guys can go use them if you want to ride the roller coasters again. And they're like, yeah! And so we gave them to the mom, and the mom gave them to them. So, you know, random acts of kindness. I feel like that you should do that sometimes. It doesn't matter if you know them or not. Random acts of kindness is a good thing. It also makes you feel good. It makes you like, it's some sort of feeling that it gives you, but also that knowing that two kids are going to have fun, even though, you know, you didn't want to go for a second time on that. Then my wife was like trying to be an Indian, give her, like, later on in the day, it's like, she's like, I wish we would have used those again. I was like, you gave them to two kids, and I was okay with that, so. And I would rather see the kids have fun, you know. I don't know, something like that. Like, something in your brain changes when you get older and you have kids. Where you're like, I want to see kids have fun more than I want to have fun. Because that brings me more joy. Now, mind you, I had fun on the mountain coaster. That was cool. That was really fun. It was quick, but it was fun. But yeah, like, I would rather people be good to each other, man. Like, I hate it when people are shitty and horrible to each other. I would rather everybody be happy and good and stuff. It's like, I miss those days where, like, I kind of miss the 90s in a way. I know it's me showing my age, but I miss the 90s. I know a lot of people miss the 80s and the 70s too, but there were so many nice people, so many kind, just random acts of things, you know, that were happening, that people would pay it forward or help each other out or love each other, you know, even though they didn't know you. People walk up to you, chat with you, shake your hand, give you a hug, whatever. Hey, thanks for being awesome or whatever. Like, you don't get to see that no more, and it sucks. I'd rather see people be happy than so depressed and so angry and so divided over things. Now, mind you, there are some things that I don't like, that I get upset about, and I'm like, man, I feel hypocritical about being nice to people, but I keep it to myself, and I'm like, I don't say it out loud, you know. I think everybody's got that thing where we're like, okay, I don't like this thing, and I don't like this particular thing that these people are doing, and I'm not going to say anything about it because obviously I don't want any confrontation with anybody, but I'd rather not get into a fight unless I have to. But at the same time, I just feel like people need to be better to each other. Like, no matter what, I'm nice to everybody. I'm like, hey, thanks, you know. Somebody holds the door, like, hey, thanks. Or I hold the door and nobody says, thank you. I'll actually be like, you're welcome. Oh, sorry, thanks. Yeah, no, you're good. No worries. I get it. Might have slipped your mind. Whatever. I mean, I don't know. I like the fact that I'm teaching my kids to be good. So, be good men. My kids are nerds, but they're awesome. And that's okay, they're a little nerdy, because I was a little nerdy, but, you know. After 5 years of being in our lives, I mean, you kind of become yours. You know? This next month is going to be 5 years total. I've been with my wife. 5 years. 1 year married this last about 10 days ago. So 1 year married, 5 years together, a half a decade, man. And people these days can't. I did not, but I'm sure you did. Take me back more, but take me back to the day. Take me back. How are you? Good morning. How's your day going? I assume you just got up. But had a good time. I can't wait to actually see. Right. How was your weekend? I canceled stream yesterday because I was fucking just out. I was tired. I was exhausted. I was like, I am not going to be any fun on stream today. Not going to be very entertaining. It's just going to be like me sitting there saying jack shit, except for talking every now and then to everybody that says something. So that's why I kept it till today. I was like, I'll be better rested tomorrow. Man, I slept good. It was great. Last night, I was, like I said, I was out. As soon as I had hit the pillow, not even 10 minutes later, I was out. I was like, man, I wish I could do that every night. Right? It's still great. It was A. Oh, okay. It was A. It was A. Was it A plus? We're still here, so that's a good thing. Another beautiful day on Earth. I got another deal here. Yes, I sure do. Hold on. I gotta figure out a way to get the fuck over here. It was hot and sucked. That's no good. That's no good at all, Miss Morbida. I don't like it when it's really, 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 really bad like that. I see something bad. Hold on. Having issues with this freaking flip axle back here doing some stupid shit. I figured as much and did it again. I lose it. Why? Now it's not going anywhere. No matter how hard I pull. Figured it out, Chad. Sorry. You guys heard some loud ass bangs. I'm okay. Just to let you know, I'm fine. That was fun. Not really. I can go after this Mercedes. Never mind. No, I can't. Come on, get it right here, dum-dum. Ooh, that was scary. All right, we're good. Did that have me freaking out for a second? I was like, oh, shit. That was not fun. Oh, hey, dum-dum. You don't make sudden movements. That's stupid. Come on. Ooh, that was scary. It says 64th Street. Congratulations on your 64 watch streak. Thank you so much for the continued support. You guys are awesome. All you guys that got watch streaks, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for supporting our awesome endeavor and our wonderful community that we're building together, because we're awesome. We're going to be the best community on Twitch, I think. I feel like we're going to be the best community on Twitch. Everybody's going to be happy. Everybody's going to be awesome to each other, I think. And when we all have issues, we lend an ear and listen. And we help each other. I feel like that should be the thing. Positivity. Positivity, people being good to each other, helping each other through hard times. That's how it's supposed to be. All right, I know you want to get over, so I'm going to get over here because I need over. There's so many challenges as a truck driver that you have to fucking go through, man. It sucks. Some days it sucks. It's a good challenge, though. There we go. Andretti. What is Andretti? Is that like the Mario Andretti experience or something? Trying to get out of Chicago, guys. We're pretty much out of Chicago. Woo! Very nice. Look at that. You're going to do more, even more. That's going to be awesome. Then once it's all done, the winter time will come and you'll be like, all right, now we're going to crochet stuff. It says caution. 10 feet wide. Holy shit. You can really get a truck down that. That sucks. I mean, you could get a normal size truck, but oversized, definitely not. I mean, you could up to 10 feet, I guess. Still. That's crazy. Medieval times. I've never been to a medieval times. I hear it's a really touristy thing. It's like a dinner theater for medieval things. That's pretty cool, though. I do like medieval times. Tour de what? Did you say Tour de Femme? Jesus. No idea what that is. Like, to be honest. Break it down for me. Let me double check, make sure we're in stereo instead of mono, because Darren was saying earlier he couldn't hear anything. Like he could hear something, but then he can't hear something, and he's only hearing me on one ear. Prefer stereo mic. I would say that's a stereo mic. Let's see if that's stereo. How does that work, chat? Does that sound better, sound worse, what? Oh. It's a bicycle race? I do enjoy, I never knew how much I enjoyed riding bicycles. I enjoyed it as a kid, but I didn't know how much I missed it as an adult. Until I got an e-bike and I was like, man, this is so fun. I miss this. Can we do this like more often? That would be great. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah? What you guys decided to do this year? Or is it just a personal thing you're doing? So you basically did 20 and a half football fields of yarn this year, huh? That's a lot of football fields. When I say football, I mean American football, guys. Got to specify because everybody in Europe says football is soccer. Soccer is football, but it's soccer. Like, no, it's football. Okay. Can you guys hear me okay, though? Oh, shit. Lose my sunglasses. I'll be able to see. Time to Randall Road, something minutes. I don't know. What the fuck? Oh. Cool. You can hear me okay. I don't know. Darren was saying he was having a hard time hearing out of just one ear or something like that. I want to make sure Darren can hear. Darren! Darren! Can you hear? Darren Farron! Probably not. Darren, can you hear me better now? Is it in stereo or is it not in stereo? You hear ma? You hear y'all? Hear me? Hear me? That's good. Oh, different sounds now. Yeah, we're having a good day too. I think today's going to be a great day. It's going to be a great day. As usual, you guys make it awesome every freaking day, guys. Every day. Every single day. Oh! Let's see. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to fix that one thing though, because I kept having this issue where my air hose would come out of my flip axle, like come out of the socket with a flip axle to get air in the suspension and everything. So I had to, I finally got fiddled with it enough and it finally fixed itself. I was having a lot of issues with it this morning because, yeah. You had to do what? But I figured out one of my haters subscribed to me on YouTube. It was great. I guess thanks for the sub, Dagger41. Appreciate it, Dagger41. Thanks for the sub. Seen that he did that last week on Friday. Because he's got public subscriptions on so people can see, or the creator can see when he subscribes. Not sure if he wanted that to happen or not. But I guess it's a positive. I've noticed that I got a lot of haters recently, man. It's like, I don't know, is that like a normal thing on the internet now? Like people are just gonna fucking hate on you? I'm not mad about it, I just want to discuss it. I was like fucking hated on Friday though. I was like, you fucking assholes. Listening for the back AC to kick on. Oh, that's a normal thing? I don't know. I've never been big enough to have really many haters. I mean, I had like a couple back when I was doing long form content, but I usually try to ignore those guys. But also it does become disheartening after a while, you know? Just kind of doing my thing, having a good time, doing the day. I guess. I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. I try. It's just so hard. I think they want to be seen. They're like, yeah, the creator got pissed off at me. Haha, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. I pissed everybody off. That's probably what they're thinking. I don't know. Although I realize that you guys will pick up pitchforks in a heartbeat and go tell them where to go. So that's crazy. Like Twitch audience goes to YouTube and go, fuck you! Pitchforks and torches. What are you doing, GMC? Okay. Right? Just patting. Come on. Exit or not. Figure it out. Come on. There you go. Golly, dude. That's ridiculous. Is that a cop? That's a cop. Oh, no, it's not a cop. It's a storm chaser. Shit. Thank you, storm chaser guy, though. I had my signal on for the longest of time. The guy still didn't let me over. Or he didn't move. I mean, it's like, come on, man. Like, I'm running out of lane here. All right, so we're getting close to Hampshire. Nice. CSM. Customer Service Manager? Market food. Golly, that's a 10-foot wide toll booth. Luckily, we're illegal. I'm having a good time. We're almost out of the burbs. Almost out of the burbs. Holy crap. Oh, circular sock knitting machine, not customer service manager. I see. See, I didn't know. That's why I asked. Here we are. There's a lot of stuff on the back. He's got some oakenite. Nice. Nice. Very cool. She said, I'm doing the sock knit. We're getting closer. Closer to Wisconsin, guys. Closer than we were. We got about 50 miles, and then we'll be in Wisconsin. And we'll have 250 miles to do. About 257. We got 307 now. Oh, you can't do it by sock? You can't do socks by hand? I got you. He said, I can't keep up. It's too much. So you got you a sock machine. Notice how machines have made life easier? I've noticed that. Like, I wonder how crazy it was doing it back then when there was no such thing as really a machine to do it. How did people make socks? Because you got to think, what, the Pilgrims, the Puritans, that landed in Plymouth, Massachusetts. You got to think, like, they had like knee-high socks or like above, you know. How did they make socks back then? There was no such thing as a sock machine. How did they make socks that big? Like their clothing, how do they do the technique? Like that's interesting to know. Like what did they do before the machine? Yeah, that's about how I am with my socks. They last about a good 2 or 3 years, and they're done. They get holes in them, and they're like, okay, you gotta buy new. Got a little bit more to go. So they don't suck, yeah, but how, so they had to do it by hand. But how did they get them so nice like that back then? Because there had to have been a thing where they just got it real nice. Like where it looks like a normal sock like today. How did they do it? Did they have to pull it tight and then like do the thing and then let it scrunch back up or what? Like what do they do? That is the question. Really? That's interesting. You don't, oh, you hand knit yours, you say? Because you don't wear them through them? It just makes you wonder, you know? What is going on, Ham and Liz? How are you, Mr. Telliser? If you're around, can you shout out Ham and Liz? Read about it to mod, please. And everybody go follow Ham and Liz. They're pretty nice. They're awesome people. We're going to Minnesota. We're going to Rochester. We were explaining my anniversary weekend earlier this morning, and now we're talking about how socks were knitted before sock machines. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. By the way, if you guys want some cool IRL content when Ham's on the road, man, like he does business trips all over. He's like an IT guy. He's like, watch me go to New York or drive to New York. They were in Columbus. Oh, paid workers. But how they get so good at knitting socks, man? That's crazy. Double pointed needles. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, we're going, like I said, we're going to Minnesota. We're dropping off this wheel. It'll be picked up Friday before I went on my anniversary trip with my wife. Everybody's like,
that whole fucking
one day
like
get off the internet and go spend time with my
friendship
wife.
bullshit.
I will.
It was dope.
To get home. I didn't touch the internet the whole weekend. I barely even picked up a YouTube video. I watched like a little bit of a YouTube video, and that was it. I was like, all right, that was it.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate shouting them out.
What? What? Oh,
Ooh. Oh, I forgot. They're on a Helldivers marathon.
oh my gosh, that's amazing. Dude,
John, those are awesome.
oh my gosh.
It's a Halloween pumpkin.
and a cat.
They're not? I don't know. I never
That
did
is
it.
so cool.
Yes, first day Twitch. We're opening gifts from a friend of ours.
I've never knit it more, but
that's
I'll,
amazing.
I don't know. And yeah, ham. You're gonna be ham. Always ham. I can't just say hammer. I'm just saying ham. You're ham. He was introduced as Ham and Liz. He's now Ham. Not only a guy, but also similar to a delicious meat. Because ham is awesome. I mean, yeah. I mean, ham, I mean, I like ham. Knee high. Ooh, that's cool. See, I've never knitted socks, so I don't know. I have never in my life been able to knit. Although I've heard people are like, oh, it's so great, it's easy. Lizard. Fancy what? What happened? Jeez. Oh, good Lord. Oh, God. Oh, God. Betrayed. Just relax, buddy. You got this. You got this. Relax. Everything's okay. It's gonna be all right. Just breathe. I know your pain. I know your pain. You can fuss to me, and then we'll both feel better. We'll both feel better. It'll be fine. You can air your grievances with me. I don't judge. Emergency stopping, only 2-hour limit. Yep. Yep. I mean, I'll agree with that, for sure. You're right. I like my freedom more than feeling satisfied beating people up. What? Not your car cannot talk to you, even though it's in your name. Like, hey, asshole, I'm on the title. I can show you. It sounds like some of them guys are assholes. He's like, please give me strength. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Shit. Morbida coming out of left corner here. She goes, fucking, I'm coming out swinging. Fuck 'em. Oh, good, good. Service manager should be calling you back. Hey, asshole, I own the car. And he'll be like, I am so sorry, sir. And then he'll kiss your ass a little bit. And like, here's a free oil change on us. So sorry for your inconvenience. As soon as we get out here close to, I think it was Belvedere, close to Belvedere, it'll change out to 70 and we can go 70 finally. Well, 75 technically, but you know, who's keeping track? I got this callus. I've had it for a couple of years. Yeah. Come in and beat them all with a cane. I'm like, give me fucking answers. I want it now. Smack, smack, smack. I can see it. I can see it now. What would be more, I think that would be more humiliating. Right? Says it real? Oh, yeah? They like the vinegar more than they like the honey? But you gotta, I mean, wouldn't that be like freaking humiliating though? Like, dude comes in a wheelchair and beats the shit out of you with a cane? That's gotta be humiliating. It's like, dude, you just got your ass beat by a disabled guy. I don't know. I wouldn't want to tell my buddies I got my ass beat by a guy in a wheelchair. Wow, 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 wow. 36 miles. 36 miles to the Wisconsin state line. Appreciate it, sir. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me. Also, enjoy your work. He's like Spider Monkey. Oh God, yeah. Get your ass beat. What would you rather do? Being the guy that beat up a guy in a wheelchair, or the guy that get his ass beat by the guy in the wheelchair? Like, come on. Like, you got to pick your poison there. You want to be that guy, or you want to be that guy? Although if you get your ass beat by the guy in the wheelchair, you're never going to live it down from your buddies. Your buddies are going to like tell you, like, they're going to remind you that constantly. $35 1/4 miles, y'all. 35 1/4 miles. I'm ready. I'm ready to be in Wisconsin already. Can we go? Can we get out of here? Can we go to Wisconsin? That'd be great. You know, I'm just cruising along at 65 right now. I need to find a trailer store or a trailer shop. Oh yeah, that would be bad, man. You only got your ass beat by a guy in a wheelchair, but it was a fat in a wheelchair. How's it feel? That is true, Mormon. That is true. Either way, you still look like an asshole. Just not as much of an asshole if you get your ass beat. That's funny as shit, though. I can only imagine. Tuesday. It's Tuesday today, guys. It don't feel like Tuesday. It feels like Thursday. Yeah, you're basically a registered weapon at that point. If you're a vet that's also special forces, you're fucked. Well, not you, but the guy who you're fighting is fucked. The fuck? There's some weird ass people in the Velvet Mimic Discord that she just said okay, like added. She added everybody. I mean, you gotta think that okay, so somebody in a wheelchair, everybody think, oh, they poor them. They must be so. It must be so hard being in a wheelchair. They must need so much help. Meanwhile, the people in the wheelchair are like, what do you mean? You know, I'm okay. Yeah, see? Now you know. But, you know, people might think that it's so hard for people. In reality, they're living somewhat normal lives. Like, I see people in wheelchairs cook and make things and do things on their own. I think there's not very many things that they can't do on their own. I mean, I guess the only thing they really can't do is stand up and wash their ass when they're in the shower, but I'm sure they figured out a way. I mean, there's a lot of things that you can do. I mean, just because mobility is like that, you know, you still have somewhat of autonomy as a person, I feel. I actually like, I think it's very, you know, yeah, it slows you down a little bit, right? I feel it's like very, very noble life. Like one of those things where it's very respectable. Somebody that can still, even though they're not as mobile as they used to be, they still take care of themselves. They're still able to do the things that they want to do. There's a lot of things that they can't do versus, you know, if they were on two legs versus in a wheelchair. There's some things they can't do, but they can do a lot of things, and I think that's cool. They don't let them get them down. I think that's probably the best thing that a person can do is don't let it get you down, and make it to where, like, you know, create a strength out of it instead of a weakness. It's not really a weakness. It's not really. I mean, yeah, there's downsides, but don't feel bad for that person. Oh, that's very nice. Hello, Everyday Life 1285. How are you? Welcome in. Right? Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, because they got like the hand brake and the hand accelerator too. That's really cool. I bet you that's kind of weird to have to do that, like with a brake and an accelerator pedal. By hand. I guess it's normal for them, but for people like with two legs that have use of everything, it's like that's different. I don't see how you can do it. I don't think we can really wrap our heads around it unless we were in that situation. I mean, I think I can understand it though. Like I said, I feel like it's very, very notable, like, or knowable, or whatever you want to say, whatever word you want to insert there, that would be a positive thing. They've taken a negative and made it very much so a positive. And I think that's really freaking cool. because we've overcome things like certain issues and disabilities and stuff like that as humans to live somewhat normal lives. Yeah, it's cool. Like veterans with PTSD and veterans with mental health issues, we have a struggle in everyday life, but we still try to live somewhat of a normal life, and there's ways for us to get that outlet so that we can still live a normal life. I think that's pretty cool. They do have cool cars, man. I knew a guy that was in a wheelchair that I worked with in a call center. Worked with him for 2 years. He's a nice dude, really cool guy. He was a paraplegic, and he had to go to the car and everything and put his wheelchair in or whatnot. He didn't let people help him, but he got in. And he would put himself in the car. He had a Mustang, and a Mustang GT, and it was a manual of all things. And dude was like, he had a thing for the clutch, a thing for the brake, throttle, and he was shifting and all that shit. I'm like, how the fuck do you do that? He's like, it takes a lot of practice. I was like, well, I guess. It's really cool because technically you don't see that very often. You don't. It's not like it's an everyday thing that you see. Oh, that's cool. You actually have one of those? That's fucking cool. Off we go. Belvedere. 25 more miles, or 26 more miles technically. Then we're out. Yeah, that is really cool. I've only seen those in videos. It's like, do those actually exist, or did that guy make it himself? Nope. Apparently they do exist. That is cool. I like it a lot. No way. Do you have one of those jacked up pickups? Or is it like a normal full-size pickup? Yeah, it's like you don't want to up. It's not like we're staring and gawking at because we're like judging you because of your disability. Oh, yeah, I knew it. He's like, yeah, don't care. He's gonna have this big jacked up truck with a Cummins in it. But 44, Jesus, dude, are we? My friend, I'm gonna ask this: is your wiener small? I'm kidding, by the way. But that's freaking cool, though. I like that. He said I like to go by it. That's still cool. That's cool, though. Yeah, it's like we're not gawking at them because of a disability. We're gawking at and we're not judging them either. I'm not judging. I don't judge people. I'm like, man. At first, I'm like, man, that's real sad. And then when you see like the cool thing that they're getting into, and it's like, okay, I don't feel so bad now. That's fucking cool. I wish we never had to deal with certain things like diseases and disabilities and stuff like that, but I mean, it happens, I guess. Chrysler Belvedere Assembly. Guys, Chrysler's over there. Oh my. They got a plant. I don't know what they're assembling over there, but they're assembling something. It was Jeep. I don't even know if they're even an assembly plant anymore. Oh yeah, that is a good question, Morbido. What do you do when it rains? Still 20 miles out, 20 miles, 31 miles technically, I guess. Yep, 21. Ooh, 21 and a half, my bad. They had to add the half at the bottom. Oh, that's cool. Helping out the community as well. My man. We need more of that. Sense of community. We need more of that. I wish there was a thing. Like, people did more of that. I wish that was a normal thing where people were nice and they're good people, good to everybody else, and they're doing good things for them. Now that is awesome. Very good on you. That's a good thing. Like I said, there's not a lot of community service things that people are doing anymore. And I think that's very unique and very awesome. Oh, he's got ramps on that step deck because there's the things for the ramps right there where he locks the ramps in. Where he can put things on the top deck. Oh yeah, I mean, might as well have fun with it, right? Okay, what's this Equinox doing? Here's Johnny. I'm just kidding. I don't know. We're in Rockford. Coming up through, go to Wisconsin. Yeah, we're still wondering what do you do about the rain? What do you do about the rain, Betrayed? What do you do about when it's raining? Do you have something that protects that, or what? Or you just kind of suck it up and deal with it? Although, it is fascinating. Well, here comes this guy, this GMC. Oh, okay, so you don't get like soaked or whatever, right? That's pretty cool. We're on 39 now. /90. Oh. So you don't get wet when that's happening during a rainstorm? I've seen that trailer before. That the fuck? That's not a truck that's supposed to be pulling that. What is it? Update location, Rochester, Minnesota. This afternoon around 4. Oh, really? Please call. Please call. I'm gonna have him call. Because I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna sit here and play the text game. I'm gonna do voice to text and have it send. Oh, he's got an umbrella. Red, white, and blue umbrella. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to draw too much attention to yourself. Oh, my dude. Hell yeah. He said 3 liters. Everything will be fine. He's like, I even stuck a catheter in it. Never have to get up and go to the bathroom. Hello. Hey, how's it going? You're good? 271 out. That is correct. Most likely. It says they're open until about 6, but I don't know how true that is because it's a Ziegler, so. Yeah, so I should be there about 3:30, 4 o'clock, somewhere around there. All right, appreciate it. Yep. All right, cool. Got it, chat. We're good. Mercy Health, the Javon B. Health Hospital. Hospital. It says it's a hospital. Nice. I got a platform. People can ride with me. You should start charging for that. Start charging for it, Betray. Start charging for rides, man. You'll make a killing. Like, what a ride? $20 a ride. $20 for 10 minutes. That's what, $2 a minute? Shit, that's good. You're doing like 6 rides an hour, so like 1 hour, maybe 120 bucks. We can make a business out of that. Be like, all right, sign the waiver. That's funny as shit. That's cool, man. I like that. 36 miles an hour. Must be one of those fucking, like, really beastie chairs. You gotta put a speaker on that thing that has like V8 sounds. That'd be funny as shit. Oh my God, there's a car coming through. Nope, it's got a wheelchair. By the way, Chad, I am not making fun of him. I am actually admiring how he is taking everyday life and taking it back. Like I said, I think it's cool. Jesus, 53,000 a year, or every so many years. Fuck. That's rough. I mean, not for you, but for them. That's got to be crazy. Oh, and I had to pay $24, by the way, to the VA just to go to the fucking hospital to get a little bit of medications for my back, like a back patch and some cream, and they were like, here, take these drugs. And I was like, no, I'm good. Like, I will take the cream and the back patch, though. I did not want any muscle relaxers. I told him, I said, I don't want any narcotic muscle relaxers. I drive a truck for a living, and I can't have it. If it's on the list that I can't have on the FMCSA, then you probably shouldn't prescribe it. I take my job very seriously, guys. I like my job. I'd like to keep it and not have it screwed up by a medication that I took. I actually had to let my boss know, hey man, I had to get on muscle relaxers. Oh, that's cool. That's cool as shit, dude. No, they're not. They definitely have a lot of cool things that they can still do. We're still, guys, we're almost to Wisconsin. All right. We're getting closer. Right? Really? So it'll go, so basically it's kind of like an amphibious assault vehicle, except for it's an amphibious fishing vehicle. That's cool, Betrayed. I like that. I guess it's also, I got thinking about the whole anti-people thing. Is it, like, I'm still wondering what makes us as veterans anti-people. Oh, track sense? Yeah, we would most definitely destroy carpet. Because you have to turn and stuff like that, and all the pivoting and stuff would rip the carpet right out. All the fibers would come right out. But I mean, but what makes us so anti, like, crowds and anti-people, like, to where we just don't want to be around people? Like, we want to be around people, but we don't only, like, want to be around select few people. Because we still have that social desire, but we don't, like, want to have a big social setting. I've never quite understood it. Being so, like, critical of it, I guess. That is true. Is it because we get to sit back and, like, we see the world for what it is and not for what people think it is? It's good to get you guys' opinion on it, too. Like, I don't know, maybe we see the world in a different light, and we see it for what it is and not for what people think it is. We see the horrible things that are happening, and while everybody else is just so oblivious to shit. Dude, I do that for sure. I read the room. And I also sit where I can see doors and exits and cameras and back to wall, man. Back to the wall. I have a hard time sitting in a booth that's facing a door, but there's somebody behind me. I do it if I have no choice. Yeah, but did you grow up with veterans? If you, right? It just makes you wonder, though, like, because veterans are a different breed of people. That is true. Situational awareness. Your operation awareness, or operational awareness, I guess, whatever you want to call it, whatever you would like to call it. And look at that, just like that, about to be in Wisconsin. Woo! Oh, really? Yeah, well, that's probably why. You know, you got to have that awareness of what's going on around you. I pay attention to a lot of things, and my wife doesn't see it sometimes until I point it out, and she goes, "No, I see what you're talking about." Yeah. I'll, like, watch people. It's so weird. I used to never watch people. Is it because PTSD, I would assume? Like, maybe you have some, like, PTSD, unresolved things like that, I would assume. PTSD is a real thing. People think it's all in people's heads. Like, some people are like, oh, it's all in your head. No, the fuck it's not. It is a real fucking thing. Oh God, no, it doesn't help. I know exactly that feeling. Ooh, is that a hotel that they're building? What the fuck are they building there? I would assume hotel. It looks very hotel-esque. Also could be an office building, but doubt it. Ooh, fella, you're hauling a crane piece. Nice. On a step deck. It's DST. I feel your pain, King Panzer. I feel your pain. When I was a kid, I got bullied a shit ton growing up. When I was in, see, I never had a middle school, so I had to go from kindergarten all the way to 7th grade in elementary school. And then when I got in like 5th and 6th grade, That's where kids got really mean and shitty and bullied me, and that is true. You're not wrong. It's not like it's you're just faking it for attention type deal. You know, that's what some people think. But yeah, I was bullied a lot as a kid too. Like 5th, 6th grade, that's where it started. And kind of where it ended was when I was a sophomore in high school. It ended when I was a sophomore. So in between, 4 or 5 years of getting bullied, man, that sucks. And the reason why it ended was because I hung out with the outcasts and the people that just didn't fit in. I wasn't a jock, I wasn't popular, I wasn't anything, I wasn't any of those. I wasn't really nerdy, but I wasn't like not nerdy. So I didn't fit with those kids. Yeah, it sucks when you're in a fight or flight all the time. That really sucks. I don't like being in a fight or flight, man, because I just want to feel at ease. And I guess that's why I live in a country. When you live in a country and you sit on the back porch and you're looking at the scenery, and it's just like you let everything go. All that stress, all that anxiety, it just fucking goes. You're at peace. It's calm. It's just like the only time that you're not on edge. You're just like, I can do this forever. But yeah, I definitely understand. I understand that getting bullied all the time. It sucks. And then all the people who bullied me after high school when I was an adult, they ran into me in public or when I was working in a retail space, and they realized who I was, and they go, I am so sorry for bullying you as a kid. I feel so bad. Like, I really wish you would have said that to me like years ago when you felt like a piece of shit then. Like, it to me, I feel like it was just a thing where they could get that off their conscience. Exactly. Combat doesn't define the person. You define who you are. Oh, it's open. Fuck me. Thanks, Wisconsin. I was hoping Wisconsin was going to be open today. Apparently Wisconsin is definitely open today. I gotta go to the bathroom though. I gotta go to the bathroom. I got me. Either I'm just getting anxious because of the way station. Probably a mix of both. Yeah, no reason. Right. Piss on a scale. Fuck them. Bath on them. I gotta go to the bathroom though. Like, for real. I gotta pee. Yeah, could be left alone. You hate. I wouldn't hate. Okay, all right. Hate's a strong word. It's a really, really strong word. And I'm kind of going to go a little religious, not too much. But we are taught that we should not hate, but if we have a strong dislike, that is another thing, right? Because we're taught that we're supposed to love each other, forgive, and turn the other cheek, but don't forget. People can change. A lot of people can change. And I give people that opportunity to change, right? And if they prove and show that they have changed their way, then I can forgive them, but I will not forget their actions. I just feel like that sometimes we should be able to forgive each other and move on. We should love each other, not in like a romantic way, obviously, but we should forgive. Oh, trust. I know. I had a guy that was in high school that tried to choke me out. He tried to fucking kill me. Jesus, what the fuck are we doing? I got 250 miles, by the way. I'm loading to Butte. We're going to Jersey. I got a notification that read off into my ear that was from dispatch, and dispatch said that we were going to Butte to reload, and we're going to Jersey. Yep. More than once, yep. Fucking morbid. She said, orgy. That's fucked up. But we should love each other, We should forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. You guys. Morning, Emmy. Also, I did not get a chance to fix the bot. Nobody say the forbidden B word, please. Yeah. He is not here. He's still at home. Right. Sometimes you need to forgive and let it go. I know it's hard to let go of certain things, but remember, that's in the past. And if you don't have to deal with those people from the past, you can forgive and move on, and you won't have it on your head. And trust, once you let that go, it's like the most liberating feeling that you could ever imagine. Then I'd have to turn off YouTube until then. Because it works just fine on Twitch and Kick. He said I phonetically spelled it. I feel like chat has a good time trying to find their way around it. Come on, fella, let's go. You're going way too fast. You're going, well, sorry, not way too fast. Way too slow. I would find a way to clear your head. Which, of course, you use drawing as an outlet, from what I assume. I'm not sure if it's an outlet or you just enjoy drawing, but I feel like that it could really be therapeutic. Right? I mean, but also sometimes finding a spot in nature, and I mean like in nature, away from people, away from civilization. Music is a great outlet as well. I just don't listen to a lot of it anymore. As I've gotten older, I don't listen to a lot. The only reason why I have music on here is to kind of fill the dead air for you guys. That's it. Other than that, I won't have it on. I'll listen to music every now and then. I actually stopped listening to the music in the vehicle. I listen to like documentaries and shit now. Dungeons. Oh yes, everybody. Tenji a dungeon. What the fuck? Everybody join in. Join in. Go fight some things. Get better gear. Cool, do cool stuff. But I don't know. Like, I feel like if you find a spot away from people in nature and just admire nature and listen to the sounds and take it in and don't say anything and just take in what's going on, take in the sounds of water, or take, you know, like rivers or creeks or whatever, or the birds, the wind, the rustling of leaves, and just tune yourself in with nature, man. It feels like everything just goes away. All of it just is gone. It feels very liberating at that point too, because you're like, I'm not worried about shit. Because you're not. At that point, you're not worried about anything. You know? It's nice. I usually try to get out in nature and connect, whether it's a bike ride or whatever. Just go for a drive or ride, whatever suits your fancy. That time that we went and did overlooks, looking at the mountains, I sat out there, even though we were talking, I sat out there and we were just doing what we did, you know? We were having a good time. But as I was talking to you guys, I was tuning myself in. Oh, good God. It's hanging out in nature. There ain't nothing wrong if you go during the day. It is. If you switch everything off and there's no other noises of humanity, no man-made noises, you're just sitting there, you're listening. You'd be amazed at what you hear. You'd be amazed at how at peace you feel. And especially when you take your shoes off. Boots, shoes, socks, whatever. Take everything that's covering your feet off and literally touch the ground with your feet. It's an amazing feeling. I told my wife I need to do that more and put my feet on the ground. Be pretty good though. Keep asking my wife to take the bikes out to Williamsburg when we go and do a trail, and she keeps telling me no. Because my father-in-law is coming in next week. Gotta go pick him up from the airport down in Greensboro. And that'll be fun. Yeah, it's good to be barefoot sometimes. Also healthy for your skin. But gotta go pick him up. Then we gotta go pick the kids up Saturday. We gotta go to West Virginia to go pick them up. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna head up Friday night, grab a hotel or something for the week, for the night. Go enjoy ourselves a little bit. Don't have to worry about leaving and taking a long drive, and then go over to Williamsburg. Oh yeah, water is great. There's something about water that is great. It does. You're not wrong, Betrayed. You're not wrong at all. It's very nice. It is very, very nice. So hopefully, chat, we'll be able to get down to Dubuque tonight from Rochester. I might stop by and see the Tellisers. Right, hot water. Just being in the water, though, you don't have to swim. If you're up there waist deep or neck deep or whatever, you're able to still touch the bottom and walk around. There's something about it. Just being there for the moment. That's fucked up. As long as we remember that I can drown. Just don't let me go too far in. I'm gonna put a little life jacket on her so she'll float. But I feel like that we it's interesting really to see how like certain things will calm people more than one thing, but I feel like that we all come back to the same thing. Like the one thing at the end of the day, it's nature. It's so weird how we're so interconnected with it. Oh, that's no good. Did they have to save you? That's a dick move. Why would they do that? Somebody says, I can't swim. That doesn't mean push them into the water to see if that is true. Yeah, we gotta give her something. Maybe a life jacket. That'll work. Let's see. There you go. I also know how to float without a life jacket. It's weird how you can do it. You have to be really still. You can't move. So basically, you have to relax your body in a way, but kind of stay a little rigid. But you got to relax your body, and you have to fill your lungs full of air and hold your breath a little bit, and you'll float. And if you need to breathe, you exhale and then re-inhale again. So you don't have to hold your breath for a long period of time. But as long as you keep filling your lungs full of air and you're still and you don't move, you can actually float for a while. Take a plastic yellow duck. Rubber ducky. There you go. Yeah. If you can float, you can swim. Even if you doggy paddle, you can still swim. But it's cool to see that different perspectives on life. Not very many of us have different perspectives. Some people have the same perspective, others don't. But we all differ in some way. It's cool to see everybody's outlook. It seems like everybody's pretty positive for the most part. Yep. It's very interesting, really. It's cool to see that you guys are pretty positive for the most part. I like that. I like seeing that everybody gets real positive about things, because positivity is like hard to come by in this world. And no matter how much negativity there is, we should find something that's positive every day. Positivity. I feel like I was put on this earth to accomplish something, and if I could do something positive and impact somebody in a good way, I'm going to do it. Oh, well, that's not good. That's no good. That's crazy, isn't it? I love it, though. It's a good day. We have trailers, I-90 Enterprises. Oh, my! They have trailers, guys. We should get trailers. Yeah. You got to really ease into it, because that could be a shocking experience. Yep. You could definitely go into shock for sure. That's why you ease yourself into the cold. Also, sometimes you just got to like go in. Even if it is cold, you know. Beautiful. So much beautiful, beautiful scenery. I know it's flat, but it's all the beautiful, like, poison hemlock and baby's breath. I know everybody goes like, what the fuck? Why would poison hemlock be beautiful? Well, it's got flowers. It's very nice. Did you know poison hemlock is like mistaken for Queen Anne's Lakes? Yeah. It is very hot day. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how warm do you mean? Emergency stopping only. Okay. Hey, asshole, you just cut me off. Why? 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 Why do people feel the need to cut the big truck off, man? Like, I'm just trying to do my job. I just want to do my job. That's all I want to do. They bury beer? Oh, because it stays cold. I see. They're like, yes, here's some beer. Beer, please. Ah, yes, there's the Edgerton truck stop there. That place got some pretty decent food. Which a lot of places in Wisconsin actually surprisingly have really good food. Yeah, keeps it cold. You only find beer, never anything else? That's it? No wine? Champagne, maybe? A little bit of bubbly. I don't know. I don't think you could keep champagne in water like that, though. Ooh, that's a good idea, though. Watermelon? I do like me a watermelon. Watermelon is awesome when it's freaking ice cold. It's good on a hot summer day. Okay, I guess technically I could go around and the left. Right? Let's see. So we got 228 miles, by the way, till we get over there to Ziegler to unload. So I gotta unload in 3 hours. Ish. Give or take. Oh, that would be good. Yeah. But there's really nothing like a good watermelon on this like hot summer day. A little bit of salt. Did you know actually that if you salt your watermelon, it's like having electrolytes? That's why it would. That's why it's refreshing and rehydrating. It's so weird because the salt will draw the moisture out, but also the salt, eating the salt with the water, it's electrolytes. It's so interesting how it does that. What else would we have on a hot summer day? I mean, lemonade, like fresh lemonade. That would be good. That would be so good. My wife likes to put chamoy and tahini on her watermelon. She's like, it's good. And I was like, it's not. Well, it is actually, but I'm like, no. But it's really good. Get a little bit of spice, a little bit of sweet, a little bit of watermelon. I don't know. I mean, to me, it's okay. It don't matter to me. I'll eat it. Eat watermelon. You don't like watermelon? Why you don't like watermelon? Then you got cantaloupe. Oh, I love some cantaloupe. Cantaloupe is also great on a hot summer day. You eat it, but you don't like it. Yes. Cantaloupe on a hot summer day is amazing. I don't know, I guess that's what makes me country and southern, I guess. What's up, Mopo? How are ya? Welcome back. Good to see you. How's your day going today, and how was your weekend? We're trying to fight Wisconsin traffic. Really not much traffic. It's just everybody's trying to get over for the cop that's currently on the shoulder. Here we go. Kind of slow. Uh-oh. One of those long Tuesdays, huh? Tuesday gone pretty quick for me. Yesterday went real quick too. Feels like when I'm trying to work toward vacation time, it's going to end up being a lot, you know, faster. It feels like it ends up going a lot faster for me, although it might change middle of the week. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Don't like watermelon, but had to eat the watermelon. Gotcha. If you'd like to participate. That's crazy. Uh-oh. That's a guy hauling scrap metal. Oh, yeah. Should have. Would you mind shifting over there to the right lane? Hi, Marky. How's it going? Good to see you today as well. Thank you. We were talking about my my anniversary trip. It went well, by the way. Everything was fun. We talked about it early this morning, and we're talking about being in nature and eating watermelon and cantaloupe on a hot summer day and all sorts of things. Trying to keep you, catch you up with everything. Oh, I'm like I said, doing wonderful, fantastic. I had to recover yesterday, so that's why I didn't stream. I had Mr. Telliser do an announcement in general. Oh, the Discord saying we weren't streaming yesterday because of me being exhausted. Oh yeah, I like watermelons. Watermelon, cantaloupe's awesome. Cantaloupe is probably the best melon. Fight me. I do like me some cantaloupe. Cantaloupe, a little salt, man, that's great. Yeah, if I didn't recover, I would have been like, I was exhausted. I still did a 600 and some mile day yesterday, even though I was exhausted. I was like, well, we got to get up here. We're in Wisconsin right now. On our way to Minnesota, don't ya know? Yep, 600, I think it was like 621 I did. I was trying to get more, but I couldn't get through Chicago in the time that I had left. So if I would have been able to get through Chicago, get over to New Hampshire, I've been over 700 miles. Are we going? I have a fun time, man, when I'm doing this. I'm always trying to set records or do long distances. I just do what I gotta do, man. I gotta do the job. We're about 3 hours from delivery, so. US 12/ what is that? Hold on, stay in your lane. Watch. Okay, so 12/18. 7 miles. 94 is coming up. I think that's 94 east though. Why you don't like strawberries? They're awesome. I like strawberries. The same wheel that we picked up on Friday. That cat wheel loader. Oh, well, I mean, strawberries are still good. Although you don't want to eat the stem. That's why we cut the stem off, the green part. Because apparently that strawberries are actually a part of the nightshade family. And apparently they're very poisonous if eaten. Apparently there's also a couple of other ones that we eat on a normal that are also a part of the nightshade family that we don't eat. I think, was it potatoes? Potatoes are part of the nightshade family? But we eat the potato, but we don't eat the green part of the potato. Obviously, the leaves. It's interesting, really. Oversized. He's an oversized load, y'all. But what is it? So, if you guys go outdoors, what is your favorite outdoor activity that's not like just walking around town? Like, what is your favorite thing to do? Oh, good Lord. Oh, that's messed up. If you don't like them, you don't like them. Mouse House cheese. Carmen's Pizzeria as well, apparently. I like to, like I said, when I get out, I like to do more outdoorsy things. I've never been whitewater rafting in my whole life, and I'm actually wanting to go try it. Because it seemed like it would be fun. But getting out on e-bikes and doing bike trails, getting out in nature, now that is absolutely fun. I rediscovered, because I told my wife, I said, well, if you don't want to go hiking, let's go bike riding then. I mean, she don't mind hiking, but she doesn't like my style of hiking. I like to get to the destination and see the cool thing and rest, and then go back, you know. But she likes to stop and mess with the nature and look at the rocks and the bugs and all that. Oh, you got it. You should totally try Indian food then. It's like, it's got some spice, but it's not like a hot spice. It's really good. They got some really good butter chicken, and the curries are good. Like, they have all sorts of good foods. You should totally try it if you haven't. City of Madison, oh my. Oh, dude, I love me some Indian food. I used to be all about, like, when I got with my wife, I was like, let's go do Mexican, because my wife's Mexican. And I've come to appreciate, you know, Latin and Latino, or Latino foods, South American foods and stuff like that. And we tried different foods, like we try to try different foods from around the world. So, so you like identifying plants and mushrooms, like, and what's edible, what's not. That's a good thing to do. That's really cool, and what would be medicinal as well. I think that's really awesome. I also need to get into the whole thing of identifying plants, so what's edible, what's not. I think that would be good to be able to know what's what and what's not. You know, what is good and what is not good, or what's used for medicine and what's not. Find out what's native to the area. Yeah, you should try definitely from an you know, like, authentically, it's nice. It's really good. It's just a tomato, like it's a tomato-based sauce. It's really, really good. Like tomato and I think a little bit of yogurt's in there too, but I'm not sure exactly what they're using in that, but it's really freaking good. They also have a yogurt-based drink called lassi that actually, like when you eat like a really spicy Indian food, like that's like heat spicy, you can actually drink the lassi, and it, for whatever reason, it makes it like all the spice go away. It's so weird. It's good though. And that's so weird though. Dyes made from poison. The question is it bad? Like, is it harmful after you make a dye, or is it not harmful? Ooh, Highway 8B. I'm gonna find me a rest area. I think we're coming into Madison, Wisconsin now. Shouldn't be. Apparently they say in nature the rule of thumb is poisonous can make you sick. Venomous can mean that it can make you not live no more. Which is interesting, really. It's interesting to think about that. Right, because they're trying to eat it or whatever. Get off your phone. Good God. I'll blow the horn at them. They're on their phone. You can tell they're swerving. Let's see. 29 miles until we get over close to Wisconsin Dells. I'd love to stop and chat with the Telesers, but I cannot. I told Teleser that if I was on my way through Wisconsin one time, I'd stop and say hello, but I'm on a time schedule today. I got to deliver. I have to deliver. I have things to do, unfortunately. And I got to go to Dubuque and pick up in Dubuque over at the John Deere. Remember, we picked up John Deere Construction, what was it, last week? And then went to Cap. 2-stop John Deere for construction there. We did that Friday and picked up. So we're going to go back to do John Deere Construction over in Dubuque. And we will be ready to go. Wisconsin Dells. We're getting closer. We're in Madison, by the way. gonna find me a rest area though. I gotta go. Hey. Okay. Could you guys, if you were in a survival situation, make a hell of a meal out of anything in nature as far as plants and animals go? And if you could, what dish are you making? Like, what are you gonna make with what ingredients? I'd like to know. Because I know I'm going to eat turkey tail and chicken of the woods. I guess technically chicken of the woods. Get some chicken of the woods, and I'm going to probably either get like rabbit or deer, or probably a mix of both. You do rabbit and deer, and have a rabbit and deer stew with chicken of the woods, and you can also get nettle, and you can actually eat the nettle, or dandelion. Actually, dandelion greens are really great. So I'd take maybe a dandelion greens, eat the dandelion greens with the stew, and pour it on top of it and eat all of it together. That would be good. I don't know. That's a good question. Found it. Is that so? Road work ahead. Dandelion tea is good. You can do what? With what? You can spin nettles too. The fuck? Did you know stinging nettle actually has medicinal properties to it? It's kind of weird. It's crazy, isn't it? Madison into Forest. Ooh. 45. It's invasive. Oh, we've been trying to remove kudzu for a while. That's invasive. You see how far we got with that. Now, there's stinging nettles all over the place. I feel like stinging nettle is also what, a numbing agent? Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah. Kudzu also is very invasive. We have it all over the south. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would, but like I said, I was wondering if you guys could make something like a meal in a survival situation out of things that are local to you and that are edible, right? What would you make? Tell me the ingredients that you would make. Like making it, what product are you making And what are you grabbing? Yep. But it's specific pine needles. It's not all pine needles, it's specific pine needles that will make a soda. It is, I think. I mean, I guess it has many uses. Yep. Pine needle baskets. Christmas tree one, I think it was a fir tree, right? If you're with you, we're going to say, why? Why? Like you get you some, like I said, you get some chicken in the woods. You can eat chicken in the woods. It's edible. And then you get some dandelion greens, right? And you could have the flower head, right, where you can make it into the tea and the stem. But you got to dry the stem out. But that takes a while. But you can do the flowers, and you can make a nice dandelion tea, right? So you could have dandelion tea. I'd take chicken in the woods, dandelion greens, and then you got, what was it, rabbit and deer that you can cook and make it into a stew. Why don't you do nature? You like things in nature. So why don't you do nature? Brion. I have no idea. Still in Dane/DeForest. I'm trying to find me a rest area. I'm not a forager. That's okay. Apparently you can eat acorns too, can you? Acorn nuts? Very much true. You're not wrong with about the worst thing. Talking about mountain lions? Yep. So you definitely have something that's comfort in the wild. Hi, Miss Maleo. What kind of streak are we on now? Let me know, because it doesn't tell me. Streams straight. Morbid has got you beat by 4. What's going on, Video Game Time? How are ya? Can I get a shout out for Video Game Time, guys? Please? He's from South Carolina, and he likes to go fishing. He's currently on a challenge for catfishing, so let him do it. Shout him out, mods. Come on. Appreciate y'all. Also, doing great. We're in Wisconsin. Yeah. We were talking about what we would make if we were in a survival situation, out of what we had around us, as far as for a good meal and a good something a good drink and whatever that we could have as a good meal to kind of feel human. But I mean, I don't know. I like teas too. Like making, see, like I like Earl Grey because it's got the bergamot orange and stuff in it too. So we're delivering. We'll be delivering here in about 2.5, 3 hours, something like that. It's gonna be like 4 or 4:30. Which will put us past like time, by the way. So we might go over again today on stream, give you guys a treat since I didn't, broadcast yesterday because I was tired. I was exhausted. We went to Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge and all that and had a good time. I felt like the trail that we went on was too short. Bus! She found a bus. I think she's up to like 90. It was a bus. But yeah, we're off to Minnesota to drop off. I'm having a good time though. Sitting here talking to you guys about nature things and all that. Ooh. Oh yeah. Very touristy. She jumped on the chair. She said, "Oh my God, there's a bus! Oui, Baguette! Baguette! Yes, yes! Oh, the bus!" We make French jokes, by the way. She likes making French jokes. So I say, "Oui, Baguette! Ho, ho!" And then she'll say something else French, and then we just laugh. We make jokes here. That's what we do. Everybody else would be like, "What the fuck? That's offensive." She's like, "No, pretty cool. It's fun." Am I familiar with what laptops? She's gonna beat me with a baguette one day. I mean, it's not the first time that Chad picked up a pitchfork, but that would be the first time that Chad picked up a baguette and tried to beat me with it. So yeah, I guess that works out. That would be new. Oh, that would be very messy. Oh. No, I've never heard of them, actually. Never heard of them, but I have. I mean, there's a lot of laptops out there that have software for diesels. You get the CAT software, the Cummins software, Detroit software. We could just forget the Volvo software. Oh, nice. Now Snap-on got them. Snap-on said we want that. We want that software. We want them laptops so we can charge an insane amount of money. Baguette translates the sword. Is that true? Miss Maleo, is that true? Yeah, I think baguettes will break. Right? Snap-on likes to charge insane amounts of money. Old hobo freight. We'll go with some hobo freight for sure. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I would assume, yeah, because it's very airy, an airy bread, right? I mean, it could be used as a sword, right? Although it makes good sandwiches, baguettes. We're in Poynette, Wisconsin, aka also Portage area. I mean, there's a lot of sandwiches you can make with baguettes. I mean, you know. Yeah, not as good as a French baguette. I love it how like they'll make a bread and say it's French bread. I'm like, motherfucker, there ain't no French bread, motherfucker. No, ain't no French bread at all. Like, what the hell? Can we go, please, Mr. Whatever the fuck you're hauling, dump truck guy? Can you pass or get in behind him? Oh, good guy. Yeah, they're hard. A French burger. Wouldn't that be a brioche bun? Like, isn't brioche like French? Merci. Make love to the baguette. Mwah, 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 mwah. Durian. Interesting. Oh, there's a rest area. I need to get over. Oh, there's a rest area. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I've seen a sign through all the traffic. I was like, oh, yes. Rest area. I will take it. I was like, I think there's a rest area here. Oh, Durian. There we go. Well, no, I'm not saying that. I can definitely understand, like, different versions of our cuisine would be a lot better in a lot of different cultures, you know? The variations. I like the different variations. People come up with interesting and fancy ideas all the time, which is cool to see, really. Be right back, Chad. I gotta go pee-pee. I gotta pee real bad. Be right back. Ah. I had to go pee. I'm back. Kinda. Gonna check my load real quick. Check the load, see what we got. That looks good. That also is fine. Good, good. Everything so far looking good. Wool's interesting, I tell you. I've learned so much over the last 4 months with Morbid talking to me about wool every day. It's not a bad thing, Morbid. Don't take it the wrong way. I can definitely say I've learned a lot about wool in the last 4 months. I think we're good. All right, I feel better. Like a lot better. I had to go. And that's true. All right, let's double check the logbook here. Morbid is all about wool. Doing a load check. We did 4 hours and 6 minutes. That'll work for me. Do we now? Oh yeah, Morbid is all about wool. And I sense your sarcasm. Ooh, that guy fucked that tanker up. Holy shit. $12,469 miles on the trip meter. Green Dog 4000, I think. Lots of numbers. How are you? Welcome in. How's it going? Or you could just call it Morbid of the Wool Dragon. That's her nickname. Barrels. Oh yeah, that's true. Wool's been probably one of the oldest forms of clothing since sheep. You're not wrong. Yeah, barrels. Barrels, cones, orange signs. Orange lettering on sign. Unlighted sign. We're still up here in Portage, so we're almost done. Orange sign. All orange stuff. Orange, orange, orange. Everywhere there's orange. We're almost there. We got about 180 miles. We'll be there. So we got about what, 2.5, 3 hours, something like that. You don't eat sheep. Could you? Well, I mean, I guess you could eat sheep because they call it lambs. Lambs are sheep. All right. I don't need that one. No, I can stay here. We're good. We are good. I don't have to go anywhere. Yay! It's nice and cool back there. Nice and cool up here. Nice. 87 degrees outside. I don't feel like it. That's a good thing. I noticed when it got real, real hot, like 90s, upper 90s and 100s, it was having a hard time keeping up with the cooling. There we go. We're ready. Might as well fucking put my phone over there. I don't want to sit on it. It'll make my ass dumb. Grand Cherokee from Illinois. I guess since they're right next door, a lot of people come up from Illinois to visit Wisconsin. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for the safe driving. Thank you for the safe driving. Appreciate that. How's your day going? Is it Albion? Eltonio. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you're having a wonderful day. $107. We got about 107 miles until we get to Minnesota, which means that it's going to be like 70 miles once we hit the line to where we're going. You are welcome. Hope your day's going well. We're just hanging out and talking about random things. We're streaming to 3 platforms. We're on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So everybody's kind of talking, and we're having conversations, and each chat is kind of picking up and what the other one's putting down. And gonna make what entry? What? I thought about journaling. Do you think journaling would be a good idea? Does it get your thoughts down? What if you forget to journal one day? I do. Oh, I see you doing. There you go. I know you did it. You was doing it. If he asked the question, I know he was doing the motion. Little kids, I make their day, and that makes a truck driver's day when little kids do that stuff. Ooh. I haven't seen Artsy around. You said she left Twitch? Yeah? Journal the next day. And when somebody finds it like 100 years later, they'd be like, this is what it was like in the day in the life of this person over 100 years ago. I guess it's a way to broaden your vocabulary too, if you want to put down like fancy words. I still don't think it's cool. She left Twitch. That sucks. That sucks so much. So stream exhibition. What's that? Tell her that she needs to come back. All right, so what do we got here? So, okay. I don't know. Not really a Dear Diary. I feel like more of a, you know, like how some people back in the day were doing it. Like, January 19th, 1771. The war rages on today. The fight for independence continues. Yeah. So art exhibition, I got you. An exhibit. Oh, what am I, chopped liver? I don't make Mondays nice anymore? Well, screw you too, or with a cheese. Marky starts his days off with me. Well, he ends his days with me, technically. I guess that's, but you don't, they're not saying, Dear Diary, today I did a thing. Well, why don't you two turtles slow down and let the other one over? Yeah. I can still see it, you know. How they were doing it in the Revolutionary, during the Revolutionary War. Yep, the historic ones are like, yeah, today we were fighting the British. We were fighting the British. All hope seems lost. But we will press on as the war effort moves. We cannot give hope. We must have freedom from the colony, from the British colony, colonization or whatever. Nothing. I can only imagine what their journaling was like. Meanwhile, this asshole beside me that's coming out from behind me is a dumbass. And I'm going to make them slam on their brakes because they're idiots. Because I'm trying to pass this truck That only goes 65 while I'm doing 75. Oh, a sketchbook. Ah. So you keep a record of what you're doing. Do you think, like, back in medieval times, like, kings and nobles were keeping journals of some type? Like royalty and nobles, I would assume, maybe. Oh, really? Huh. I think I might look into that. I might look into that. We still got 167 miles. Ooh, now that would be cool. Like seafaring journals. I don't know, maritime stuff does really interest me for some reason. Like pirates, man, pirates. If only you could like read a pirate's journal. I've got into pirates, like old pirates, like back in the day. Privateer pirates, not the Somalian ones. Those are modern pirates, and I don't think they keep journals. Or Jamaican pirates. Do they have Jamaican pirates? Do they also have like Pirates of the Caribbean, but they're modern? Need to make a movie called Pirates of Ethiopia, maybe. I don't know. Or is it Pirates of South Africa? Ooh! Are there pirates in South Africa? Like Johannesburg or whatever? Like they have pirates there or something? Like, arrgh. Are there still English pirates? What about Spanish pirates? Are they still a thing? Is there French pirates? Maybe Russian pirates? Are there Asian pirates? I have questions, chat. Pirates are interesting. I don't know, something about the sea. The unexplored. I mean, I think we've explored, but still makes me wonder though. What kind of pirates are around today? Like, I know we can Google search it and say, this is the pirates. But can we, like, make up our own stories? Like, did they go on cool adventures? What did you say? Oh, look. You said there was a female pirate that was the best? I don't know. I mean, you had Calico Jack Rackham. Even though his name wasn't Jack. But Calico Jack. You had Blackbeard. Blackbeard was probably one of the most feared pirates. But Calico Jack was a very smart pirate. The golden age of piracy, Jack. The golden age of piracy. Is that an Asian pirate, Morbida? Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. I seen that. That's why I asked you if she was Asian. I'm really interested in the golden age of piracy. Ah, I see. There was quite a few different pirates, but there's very notable ones. Obviously, you have Blackbeard. Everybody knows about Blackbeard. You had, like I said, Calico Jack was another one. Not very many people know about Calico Jack unless you're really into pirates, right? And you gotta think that Jack Sparrow was actually based on a real pirate. Very ruthless, you mean? Which I think there was a lot of Asian pirates over in the what was it? The China Sea, South China Sea and stuff too, you know? There was pirates back then. There had to have been. Like from all over the world. Because it was just a life. Oh. Oh, the Queen Anne's Revenge. Arr. And they found the revenge, they did. At the bottom of the ocean. I love it. They found her right off the coast. I think it was the Carolinas. It was either off Carolinas or Georgia. I don't remember exactly. I think it was South Carolina. They actually found the Queen Anne's Revenge. They found it. What's left of it, but they found it. I'm like, motherfucker, no way. Over 300 years later. Like 350, 400 years later, maybe? No, 300, so it was about 315 years ago. You said 1717. And did you know Port Royal was actually a real place? Port Royal was in Jamaica, I think, wasn't it? No, or was it? No, it was on one of the islands out in the Caribbean. So Port Royal was a place, and it was very much so a town until the sea swallowed it. And it was a pirate haven after they ran the British off. Also, Tortuga also was pirate haven. Tortuga was actually real. Tortuga existed. Tortuga no longer exists. At least the way that we would think it exists. I would love to go through pirate history. Back then, English pirates, French pirates, Spanish pirates. What's going on, Wolf? How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you. How you been? Right? I mean, the Old West has great stories. I'm also interested in the Old West. The time of the Transcontinental Railroad. Time of the frontier. Now, the English ones are better. I do believe we were marooned here on an island. Oh, awesome. Sweet. What you drawing today? What you drawing today, King Panther? We're going to Minnesota today. You know, there's not a lot of those, right? She said the maggots. Apparently Davy Jones was actually real. Who's calling me now? Mike's calling me. Hold on a second, guys. Yeah, Mike. Oh, wow. Motherfucker, I woke up late this morning because I was tired as shit. I had to get a vacation from my small vacation. It was fun, but also exhausting. So, yeah. Can I call you? Can I call you? Are you going to be busy in like 2 hours, 2.5 hours? Okay, can I call you back in like 2.5 hours? Okay, I'll call you back. Bye-bye. That motherfucker knows if he was streaming and he wouldn't be answering the fucking phone. I'm nice. Damn it. Right? Yep. Aww. Ew. But I mean, the way that we would have, the way that Disney envisioned Davy Jones would not be the same as Davy Jones, right? Right? But yeah, I mean, I like dude, pirates are like probably one of the most fascinating things that I have ever known about. You know, I feel like they're very, very like interesting people, the way they lived. Now, it was a hard life. I'm assuming it would be a hard life, especially for a crew, you know. But a free life nonetheless. But there was laws. There'd be the code. They did have a pirate code, you know. Live by the code, die by the code. I picture Davy Jones every time Davy Jones comes up as the squid-faced fella from Pirates of the Caribbean. But I wonder what he actually looked like. Now, as far as when I watched Black Sails, if anybody's familiar with the show Black Sails, that was a show they should have continued. Oh my God. His French president back at. Oui, oui. Oh. But think of it this way, though. Like, they could have went so much further with that show. I can say that, was it 2 seasons? Maybe 3 seasons? I think it was 2 seasons. That they did of that show, they need to bring it back. Black Sails was actually based on people. There were not, so Calico Jack Rackle was real, right? So Calico Jack was actually depicted in Black Sails. And Calico Jack was actually they tried to be as historically accurate with his character as they could be. There were some things that they did for entertainment and show purposes. But most things that Calico Jack, the way he was depicted, it was real close to how he was. And with Charles Vane, Captain of the Ranger, right? He was based on a real guy. Obviously there was not a real captain, a real pirate captain named Charles Vane, right? But he was based on a real guy. But they could have done so much more with that show. So much more. If they could have correctly did it and rode that pirate thing, they could have rode the piracy thing for like a while. That would have been freaking epic. Like awesome. Chef's kiss. I don't know. Like Pirates of the Caribbean, while it is entertaining and fun, and also I am a big fan of Jack Sparrow. I think that depicting pirates in a different way, like in Black Sails, like the way Black Sails did, would have been a whole lot more entertaining and interesting, and could have gone a lot further than it did. I love that show. I used to never like the HBO shows. I know a lot of people got into Game of Thrones. They're like, oh my God, it's so awesome, Game of Thrones. And while I'm like, I'm not really a Game of Thrones guy, I fell asleep during the first 2 episodes and I couldn't stay awake each time. So I was like, you know what? No Game of Thrones for me. So, but I did start getting into Black Sails. But I would also fall asleep during that. But once you get past like the first couple of episodes and the show starts picking up speed, you're like, oh my God, this is awesome. Black Sails is probably one of the most underrated shows that HBO did. Oh, not HBO, but Stars. Stars did have it. Probably one of the most underrated shows. You don't cut people off, Florida. Come on. Especially big truck. Ah, yes. Bartholomew. That also another pirate there. Dude, there's so many fucking pirates that are not well known. I would love to see somebody make a show or something or write a book about a fucking pirate that I could get into. Black Sails was fucking epic. Yeah, Marky. I love Black Sails. Right? Right? You guys be lazy. It's crazy though. Like, I don't know. Like, I could go on and on and on and on and on about the golden age of piracy. I love the subject. Especially when they're hiding out in the Caribbean. I mean, who's to say there's not a lot of, like, ill-gotten gains that are still, like, not found today? Yeah. No, you can't steal him. They would cut hands off for less. Ye be stealing, ye not have hands anymore. Borrow with no intention of giving back. There's not a lot of history on the golden age of piracy, though. I mean, not that I know of. I mean, I haven't really done a deep dive on it, but I know there's not like a lot of history on. Pirates are briefly mentioned because apparently pirates were so embarrassing. Mind you, yes, there's a lot of ill-gotten gains, but a lot of movies are based on piracy, ill-gotten gains, thievery, stealing. But I'm still wondering how many ill-gotten gains are hidden away that nobody's found. Could be thousands of years later. Oh, I mean, it's been 300 years, and nobody's found all the ill-gotten gains that were stolen. That would be cool, right? I would love to see treasure, like their ill-gotten gains, which I know a lot of ill-gotten gains are probably gone by now. There's a lot of them out there for sure. Oh, it is a thing for sure. People are trying to find the ill-gotten gains of pirates long ago. They're also trying to find local myths. You know, there's actually people that's out west are still trying to find the prospectors, a lot of prospectors' gold that was hidden away. They're trying to find prospector caches. Oh, I love history. Hey, don't you judge me based on how much cock I suck. I love getting them back with that shit. I mean, myths, yes. I mean, but also it keeps the brain wondering, like the mind wanders, right? So it makes you think, you imagine. It keeps the imagination and the hope and the tales alive. Because behind every big, over-accentuated like overly exaggerated tale, there is some truth. Damn, makes you wonder though. Can somebody find me a good French pirate? I guess Miss Malio has to find a French pirate. Now we need a lesson on said French pirate. While you're looking it up, we would need a history lesson on said French pirate. I need to know. Has he got like a French name like Jacques? Could it be Jacques? Oh my, Jacques. I can't wonder. I mean, I can't look it up. I can wonder, but I can't look it up. What do we got here? Exit 61, New Lisbon. Can we go, please? Chevy in the left lane here. I'd like to go. Please and thank you. That would be awesome. No worries. Yeah. Okay. Well, why don't we alert? Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with me. You're awesome. Just saying. You guys are awesome. Every single one of you. I'm okay with that. No biggie.
That man in the corner. Who is he?
What do we got here?
Rangers. Dangerous folk they are, in the wilds. What his right name is, I've never heard, but round here, he's known as Strider.
Guy you need to get over unless you want your mirrors getting taken off. Thank God. 61 miles left, or 62.5 miles left of Wisconsin, y'all. We about to be in Minnesota here in about the next hour. 132 miles left. That's all we got for the day. I'm just kidding. It's not for the day. Just for this load. Then we got to go to Dubuque, which, of course, I'm guessing 132 miles plus an unload for you guys, and then we're going to end stream, and you guys are like, oh, but we want to see the drive to the next place. Sorry, chat. That'll be for tomorrow. But at least you got me for the next couple of hours. We're good to go, right? 16 miles to the split for the 1994 split right there. So we're getting closer. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, there's so many things in history. Now, we were talking about the Old West one week. I know that was one thing. But I also, when I went to the Crime Museum over in Pigeon Forge there, the Alcatraz East Crime Museum, my wife was all about that. She liked it. I mean, she wasn't like overly excited, like, oh my God, it's a crime museum. And then she was like excited, but she liked it. She was like, oh, that's pretty cool. She was definitely interested because she's like into that stuff. Into that whole crime and justice thing. But they did have this thing on Wild Bill Hickok. Although his name wasn't Wild Bill, it was like totally something different, not even close to Bill. They just called him Wild Bill. So weird. Got to read a little bit of stuff on him. He was a sometimes lawman, mainly gunslinger. Although the aces and eights. Hi, dear. How are you? But it was pretty fun. I'm not really, I was more into the pirate section and than anything else. Oh, and the gangster section. Now that's another part of American history that I would really like to explore. You need a nap. I got a good night's sleep. I feel freaking energized. Let's go. But I think that we should totally like explore some of that 1920s gangster thing. You know, a lot of people were like into Capone and stuff like that. Like, he's one of the most notable ones, right? A lot of people know about Babyface Nelson. What? What are you talking about? My what, Ken? What are you talking about? I'm confused. But obviously, so you guys have seen the modern day movie Scarface, right? Oh, yep. His dead man's hand. That's so crazy, isn't it? So you gotta think, like, okay, so if you ever seen Scarface, right? So obviously they called Al Capone Scarface. Ah, yeah, I got you. Yeah. I mean, that's true. But, I mean, I feel like Scarface was based on Capone in some ways. Oh, God, yeah. We've come up with certain things to butcher the language so much, right? That's why we don't live in England anymore. Makes you wonder, though, like, what was it like for them guys? I know they're always on edge, looking out for cops. Do you feel like that people who lead a life of crime need that constant adrenaline rush in order to get ahead, like to get all that money that they had, but they constantly had to be under like looking over their shoulders and having security and people doing their dirty work, and it's in the mob and stuff. Like, do you feel like that is like a thing? Oh yeah, a lot of Old English. Like, it makes me wonder though, like, what was it like? Why did they choose a life of crime? Knowing that a lawman was going to come get them at some point. And at some point they were going to get caught. Was it like the thrill of the chase for them? It seems very sadistic, really. Or maybe masochistic, I don't know. Maybe they like that kind of shit. Kind of interesting, really. Oh, yeah? It's interesting, really. It makes you wonder why these people are why they did what they did, what pushed them to that point, why did they get to that breaking point? Like, what led them down that path? What made people back in the day join the mob? Was it like they had to do it? Like it was a right that they had to do? Like it was a family way, like a way of passage? A rite of passage? Oh, good God, don't do that. Is it just money, though? Because if they got all the money, and then they were, you know, after they got all the money, and they had what they wanted, why did they continue? Was it because they needed more money or wanted more money? Did they get greedy? Was it the thrill of the chase? Right. Is it just because you think that they would be in jail instead of out of jail? They just want to be there? Because that last I checked, that Capone didn't want to be in prison. I mean, obviously greed, yeah. Never enough, right? But like, what pushes these people to that? They just want money. They're too poor, or they grew up poor, or they didn't want to be poor, and they feel like that they were taking from the man and giving back to the everyday man. It's kind of like Robin Hood in a way. Like Robin Hood was a criminal, but he was also an ethical criminal, technically, you know, because he was stealing from royalty and giving to the common folk, right? From the nobles, stealing from the nobles too, you know. Robin Hood was definitely a criminal, but he was like ethical in a way, right? But it still makes me wonder, like, how did Al Capone become the crime guy, you know, big into crime like that? Because I believe that the gangs, like the gangs in the 20s, was during, but you got Capone. Like, how did Capone, I mean, obviously prohibition, liquor, alcohol, all that kind of stuff, right? How did he turn to that life? Was it just because of the money that they were giving him to run that liquor? I mean, I guess they were paying a lot of money. Speakeasies were a big thing. Right? Yeah. You gotta think they were using Thompson guns, you know, Thompson machine guns, submachine guns. They were driving flashy cars, like old flashy cars from back in the day. I mean, those guys were really interesting. It was interesting to understand their inner workings and what they did, right? But it's like you got Capone, right? So obviously you can look up Capone's story, but does it go into detail of how he grew up and how he got into the life? Like being a misfit, maybe not fitting in certain things, or you didn't conform to certain standards of society of that time. Read a history book, Jesus. Yeah, but history books don't go into that much detail. They do not go into that much detail. They gloss over the subject and said, this is Al Capone. He lived from this time to this time and did this in his whole gangster career, and this is why he's in a history book. They don't give a complete history on the guy. Like, even in fucking museums. Oh, here's Al Capone. Here was his sale in Alcatraz. This is what he did. And this is what he did in his time during his time in Alcatraz. And they explain more of the cell than the fucking guy. Obviously, we know he was a famous gangster. Obviously, we know he lived like a fucking king when he was in Alcatraz. Like, they just gloss over shit. Yeah. I would love to see that. Like, history on big figures like that. Like, I want to see more more books on more like lesser known, but also more high profile pirates from the golden age of piracy. Obviously, everybody knows about Blackbeard. There's been tales written of Blackbeard old as the hills. I would also like to read the book about J. Bruce Ismay. There was actually a book that was written about J. Bruce Ismay, by the way. That was the creator of Titanic. Did I also mention I'm a Titanic nut? Yeah, he was married. It even says it in Deadwood, the show, that he was married, but he was cheating on his wife. Well, no, actually, no, I take that back. I don't think he ever did cheat on his wife. He never cheated on his wife. Although Calamity Jane really wanted that dick and never got it. Yeah, that's why I corrected myself more with him. Well, who met him once? Calamity Jane? Well, apparently, according to the show, the Deadwood show, that she was all over that. She wanted that dick. She was like, I love you, Bill. I want that dick. Right. Right. Did you know that he sent millions of his countrymen to die? Obviously, it's a TV show, but it was actually some truth to it. There is some true historical things to it, not always. Not always completely 100% accurate, right? TV shows, even though it's based on history, history itself is interesting. What the people did. No, not always. But also at the same time, the guy made Deadwood, South Dakota very famous. And then when them doing the show really made Deadwood famous. I did enjoy the show Deadwood, though. It was a really good show. But, yeah, like I was saying, like, yeah, very loosely based. Oh, yeah, they have to. Yes, I just picked my nose, fuck off. No, it's really not like that. It was, like I said, Deadwood was definitely an interesting show in itself. I enjoyed it. I think I really enjoyed the fucking the Asian guy. That was like he was like cocksucker. San Francisco cocksucker. Although the fun fact, throughout the series, I believe, oh, that sucks. So the very saloon that he was killed in burned down. That sucks ass. Maybe he might be having a Mandela effect. Indeed, it do happen. But, I mean, I'm thinking of doing some stuff. Oh, yeah? I really think that they should feed us the truth and teach us the history. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that go to Deadwood, South Dakota anyway, because of the show. You do. There's a lot of cool things. I miss back when they actually told the true historical things. Did you know that they have a ghost tour in Colonial Williamsburg? That's not even true ghost stories, I don't think. Because we mentioned that to a lady that was in one of the houses that we had went into, and she was like, "Ah." Yeah, Tombstone to get robbed, man. Especially with, you know, oh yeah. Yeah, it was fun, good stories, but I don't think it's real. Because one of the staff there that was working in period clothing was like, "Ah, that's not true. Ah, that's just a story. They're lying. Ah." I was like, damn, lady, jeez. I'd like to do some more actual digging on that and see if that's actually like some truth to those stories that they tell. So I'm sure there's a lot of, yeah. You know, the sad part is, yeah, it's so sad that they took historical things and built a city around it. I am actually glad that they took historic Colonial Williamsburg and made it a living history museum. And that Colonial Williamsburg was preserved and declared like one of those protected places where people can enjoy it, but there's not a lot of big city around it. I mean, yes, the city of Williamsburg is around Colonial Williamsburg, but it's way away from Colonial Williamsburg, which is awesome. And that's probably one of the best things. Yeah, I know. I wish they would have done that. Just Boot Hill, that's it? Damn. I want to go look at a cemetery? Motherfucker, come on. Yep, I'm actually planning on taking the kids to Yorktown and Jamestown too this year. So, hi, how are you? Welcome back. Good to see you there. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you, good to see you. Yeah. No, actually, they have the Gettysburg battlefield has actually been preserved as well. So Gettysburg has been preserved, from what I have understood, and there's actually a big thing there. You know, I enjoy like history itself. Like I said, history itself is an amazing thing. There's always stories. There's always the backstory behind the people and what they did, no matter how big or how small. Like, there was a guy that was not of any historical significance, but he was of historical significance. And they're like, this guy was an undertaker. And I was like, very awesome, because people needed to be buried. So the undertaker had a very important job. So, I mean, anybody that had any kind of job or normal, you want to know about the guys who had the normal fucking jobs that were historical figures or people who weren't really noticed, but they did something of historical importance that changed the tide of history. Like, I want to know about those guys. I don't care how simple they are. I don't care how simplistic their life was. It's interesting. I love historical things. I wish that people would preserve old housing from that era, from the colonial era back, frontier era, all that shit, during westward expansion. If everything was preserved for people to understand our history, I want to see that. I wish people gave a fuck about that more. It was like, we need to preserve history. Yes, the fuck we do. We need to preserve all that history. So that's not to repeat the bad things, but also learn about the things that benefited us as a nation. To also learn about world history. Oh my God, I want to go to Auschwitz and Dachau, not because they're concentration camps and bad things happen. It's because I want to learn and see what those people went through, so as to be empathetic to that whole horrible thing. Right? Modern slap is bullshit. I want to see what they went through, because to understand the history, you must see it. You must see it in order for it to click. I would love to see it. I also want to see the eagle's nest, you know, the wolf's lair. I want to go super deep. I know. I want to learn about, I want to go see the fucking the post office that when the Germans invaded Poland, I want to go see that post office because 5 gangster ass fucking mail workers were in that bitch and they fought to keep that. They fought the Germans so hard to hold that post office, man. Like, I want to go see that fucking post office. It does. It's so eerie, though. I hope not. I need you. I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. They call you Chris Hansen. I call you Chris Hansen. They're like, I need you, and I want you. The Ardennes, yeah. Wouldn't that be, fuck, what town was there, was just outside the Ardennes that they were trying, the Germans were shelling the shit out of us during the war. I don't know. No idea. But I mean, you got what? You got what the fuck town was where they? It was the Battle of the Bulge, I believe. Oh yeah, nature is amazing. It's a beautiful thing. But I mean, as far as the Ardennes goes, that was what was it? It wasn't Foy, because they were just outside. Fuck, what fucking town was that? It was during the Battle of the fucking Bulge, I think. Fuck, what was that town? Oh. I need to figure it out, man. It's going to bug the shit out of me until I figure it out. And I'm a World War II history buff. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people. Okay, so if you want to know a lot about America as far as the soldiers that fought and died for our freedoms, you must pay a visit to Arlington National Cemetery. You know that country song that is either Trace Atkins or Tim McGraw? I think it was either Trace Atkins or Tim McGraw. They made the song that we made it to Arlington. That is a very touching song, but it's very fucking patriotic in a way. But it's so true about, you know, the guys who fought and died and ended up in Arlington. Those were war heroes, like straight up heroes that fought and died. Yeah, I remember. That is a touching song. Especially if you're a very patriotic one. You know the crazy part is you're not very patriotic until after you go into the military. Like a lot of people who appreciate the military are very patriotic, right? But it just gives me fucking chills. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not 100% wrong on the whole meeting the dead. They're still guarding a tomb for an unknown soldier in Arlington right now, and nobody knows who the guy was, but he did something really important in fucking history and died in a war. I believe he was the very first one buried in Arlington National Cemetery, wasn't he? Or one of the first ones to be buried in Arlington National Cemetery. I want to take my kids up to DC. I really do. It is very different. It's very touching as a veteran when you walk through Arlington National Cemetery and seen all the guys that were young, died young, 18 to 23-year-old men who gave their lives so we could be free. And sometimes they were 16 and 17 years old and died in war. The only war of significance that we entered into was World War II. Literally the only war of significance that was stopping an evil man from doing evil things and trying to take over the world. And the only reason why he was thwarted was because of us and Russia. Because had he taken Russia, we'd have been fucked. Yeah. There was also an unknown soldier that they didn't know his name and was also buried, right? The tomb of the unknown soldier. And you know those Marines are very fucking serious about that job. Because they have Marines that guard that. And they have the changing of the guard every, twice a day? And that is their sole job, is to march back and forth to guard the tomb of the unknown soldier. I think it's also a federal crime if you try to go anywhere near it. I think there's only one guy in the tomb, if I remember correctly. You can observe from afar. They have a rope where you can, but if you cross that rope, that is a serious crime. It's federal charges at that point. Oh yeah, yeah they can. Yep. Give me I. That's crazy. Just to think, though. It's crazy. But you gotta think as well, like, just because there's a cemetery, I feel like right. So the guards, they're military, right? That's the King's Guard. Now, it used to be the Queen's Guard. Now it's the King's Guard, right? The King's Guard in Britain is literally, they're from the British Army. And they are there to guard the palace, right? The King's Guard. And now the thing is you can touch the horse. You have to ask permission to touch the horse. From what I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong, everyone in the UK that's currently watching. But if I remember correctly, from what I've read and what I've listened to, is that you can indeed touch the horse or the king's guard, but you cannot touch the reins. If you touch the reins, they will scream at you and they tell you to go away. I haven't heard any dissenting from the UK viewers. I think we're okay. Yeah, the horse doesn't have to let you touch him, but you can touch the horse, I believe. Horses are majestic creatures. They have very soft noses. I like their noses. I mean, horses in general are actually pretty soft. Like, horse nose and donkey nose are about the same. They're very soft and I like petting them. Then they get mad at you for petting their nose and they try to eat your hand because they think it's a carrot. Yeah, probably now. No one touching. Horses are interesting for sure. But like I said, like historical places are something that we need to keep. Statues, plaques, historical sites. Is a Shire horse, you say? Right? I really think that, like I said, things that are old and of significance need to be preserved. Like, I want to go see the Wolf Slayer, but I don't believe the Wolf Slayer. Hello. Ah. I finally get clarification on this. Thank you, Wilson. So there's markings, but from what I understand, you can touch the horse or you cannot touch the horse. I believe it's the reins they get pissy about, but I'm not sure. But I feel like, you know, even though like World War II history is there, like I'd love to go to Japan. I think what Japan's got, was Japan so embarrassed that they felt like it was like a dishonor to their country or whatever to not protect the stuff from World War II for history people to see? Or do they actually have that? Because I don't remember. Like, I've never heard anything about people going to Japan and to see the World War II stuff, or there's like any kind of educational thing. So cannot touch. Let's give them permission. I think they let tourists touch the horse as long as they ask. Usually, because I've seen a video of somebody like, "Can I touch the horse?" And they go, "Yes, you can touch the horse." But then if people try to touch the reins, off the reins, go away! Like, fuck, like they scream at you. He's a very naughty boy. Now go away. Monty Python, anybody? Yeah. I mean, in their own right. Okay, so Brits are interesting people, right? While most of us descended from Europeans that came here either from colonists, you know, like colonists of, say we descended, obviously, we descended from Brits, from English, from people who colonized America, right? we also descended from immigrants that immigrated later, right? Oh, that's a good thing, right? That's a good thing to be able to warn them about that. But I think that's really cool that people are like, hey, your horse is having bad episode thing. You need to not, you need to do that thing. Take him to the vet. They'll be like, yes, sir, we will do that right away. Righto. I'm just kidding, but in their own right, like a lot of British history, if you look, there's so much history in Britain. Like, I would love to also tour Britain, to go see the UK, to see all the castles. There's so many castles from the lords and nobles and dukes and all the nobility that was up through the Middle Ages. I would love to go see. There's so much history everywhere. But if you look at it, like, Great Britain conquered empires. They were a big empire. They conquered a lot of places. Yeah, that's true. But the history behind everything is just, where did we come from? It's always so fascinating. Oh, yeah. Horse's nose is bleeding. Oh, was it one of the bits that he had? Because they have a sharp bit in its mouth? That's rough, though. We're horrible to horses. Like, here, chew on this thing that's a torture device. One wrong move and we cut your mouth up. That's fucked. I've been following this guy for a while. I have not been going the speed limit. I've been having a great conversation about what we're having a conversation about. The history conversation really gets me going. Oh, they don't. Ah, I see. I would love to go to Buckingham Palace just to get a picture with the guy with the big fuzzy hat. Which, I mean, every tourist does it. I get it. I've never been to Britain, so I don't know. But I want to go to Liverpool and Southampton, actually. I want to go to Southampton there. And I want to go to the docks, and I want to go to the Grapes. I want to check out the pub that made history. That is one of the most famous pubs in Britain. It's the Grapes. Oh yeah, they will, eventually. I mean, there's so many, like, things, is up, but like recent times, so much British history. And then we would move on to Spain. In Yorkshire. Any of my UK viewers from Yorkshire or around Yorkshire, they can tell I could tell, what was it, King Panther? Yeah, King Panther. If I remember. Yes. About Yorkshire. I would love to know too, by the way. I'm actually curious. What's significant about Yorkshire? Can I ask? Is it like families from there or just something interesting? And we are in lacrosse. As soon as I seen the Kenworth dealer, I was like, I'm in lacrosse. I'm definitely in lacrosse. Well, I know. I mean, I know that you're from America, but like, does your family come from Yorkshire? Or is just something significant about Yorkshire? I'd like to know. Just a random town, but it's interesting to know what behind the reason of why you would like to go. Because usually there is some significance to stuff like that. Oh dear God, please don't run out of exit ramp before on ramp before I get past you. There we go. Best Buy. I'm just curious. It's not a bad thing. I just wonder. I do get very nosy, and I'm sorry if I seem nosy, but I do enjoy the talks, you know. It's always fun to hear what everybody has to say about the place they want to visit and like why they want to visit it. Which, I mean, wouldn't you want to go visit somewhere of that's special that you want to go see, right? I mean, why wouldn't you? So, because I never have been to Britain, so I get very curious as to like, why would somebody want to go visit some random town over here or over there? Like, what's the significance of the town that would makes you want to go visit? You know, it's not a bad thing. It's not meant to be a dig or anything. I'm just curious. Oh shit, we're almost to Minnesota, y'all. And we're stopping. Oh yeah, we're definitely stopping. What the fuck are you doing? Ah, he's blocking. That's what he's doing. Ah, okay. So it's like an OG, like OG place that is of old as time. I gotcha. So it could be some interesting things about the town and how it was formed and stuff like that. Oh, I see. Thank you for the brief UK history lesson, Wilson. I like it. Is there anything else that that they're really they've contributed? Like what did they do as far as like their industry and stuff like that? I guess I'd have to look it up, but it's interesting to talk about. Oh, very Victorian. Oh, so you're going for the architecture. You're going for the architecture in the old buildings. I see what you're doing. Now that is something to see right there. I wish that people would preserve the old Victorian era housing here. I mean, there are a few people who are doing that. What is in Yorkshire pudding? I don't remember. I know it's a big thing over there. And when you guys call it a pudding, it's not really a pudding, it's more of a bread. Like, at least our version of pudding and your version of pudding are different. We're like, this is a pudding. It's a very nice confection that's very goopy. And you guys are like, no, that's not a pudding. A pudding is savory and sweet, but also has bread. It's volume. I'm kidding, by the way. Fight me. We'll have the great cobbler debate. I call that a cobbler. Yeah, I will say, I tried to get my wife to wear a dress from the 1800s for our wedding to have like the hoop and everything, and she told me no. Ah, yes, what a Sunday roast. Very savory. It's kind of like shepherd's pie. You guys are like really big on the shepherd's pie, and actually, if it can go into a pie, you guys put it into a pie. So, like I said, our version of pudding and their version of pudding are different, King Panther. So, like our Jell-O pudding, not the same as their pudding. It's not smooth and creamy and sweet. It's very savory. But there are some things, as far as British culinary, British cuisine, that is very tasty. Like a shepherd's pie, fucking, that's great. A fucking beef Wellington, fucking great. Right? And I mean, you gotta think like those culinary things, you know, that they have there, like they have a liver pie, like liver and beans. Was it like kidney pie? Ah, kidney pie is what it is. Kidney pie. They have that. Like, they put meats in pie. They put very savory things in pies. Whereas us as Americans, we put very sweet shit into pies. We're like, that's not a pie. This is a pie. And they're like, no, 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 that is not a pie. That is a confection. This is a pie. I'm kidding, by the way. Please excuse my horrible British accent. Yeah, the steam era, the age of steam. Is someone into steampunk things? Someone's into steampunk. We've learned something about King Panzer 303, chat. He's into steampunk. Not that it's a bad thing. But you're curious about it. Damn, there's a lot of boats down there. Hey, was that lady that's trying to tan topless? Wait, there are some boobies! Look, I don't touch. Look at all this beautiful landscape, though. Look at that beautiful river. I think that's the Mississippi that we just crossed. Welcome to Minnesota, chat. We're in Minnesota now. Yeehaw! No, I do enjoy a lot of different things. I'd love to try some more stuff from Britain. Yeah, they do over the top do that. Hi, welcome back. Oh, yes, every single bit of buses, you missed it all. Damn. But yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, like, they do a little bit over the top thing, like the whole steampunk thing. But I do like that they dress in the Victorian era clothing. That's cool. We were talking about Britain, and we were talking about historical things and British foods and stuff like that. So, like a lot of stuff. So we switched from like piracy to Old West, to American history. Then we're on British history and British things, and we're kind of going around the world here. Yeah. Like, I do it. Hello, Mama Loons. How are you? Ah, so you're into steam machines, like machines that were steam powered, like steam tractors or steam boilers or stuff like that. Good. How are you? I am glad you're here. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Good to see you. Good to see you. Always good to see you. Only got 1.7 miles until we take a bare left. We got 66 more miles, by the way. I haven't been up this way in a bit, as far as up on 90. Been a while since I've been to Dakota, Minnesota. Oh, by the way, Mama Loons, we rode our e-bikes on the trails for the first time the other day. That was fun. Oh yeah, I think everybody streams about the same time. I know SB Metal streams about 30 minutes after I start, and you stream in the mornings before I start up until like afternoon time. And then Linda's got the late night. She got that on lockdown. But Mr. Telliser, he's around the clock, so yeah, everybody streams about the same time I do. I did not stream the bike ride. We were on our anniversary trip. I was trying to stay away from the technology while I was hanging out with my lovely wife. I was giving her my full attention. I finally, though, in Linda's Discord, I finally got to see the woman behind the camera that takes us on these awesome bike rides and nature walks and bird watchings and stuff like that, I now know what Mama Luz looks like. She said, okay, I get it. Yeah. I was just trying to stay away from the internet for a little bit. I just needed a break. Although I will tell you guys, I am not streaming from the 7th of August until about the 18th. So I'll be back probably the 18th of August. I'm taking a fucking vacation, y'all. I need it. Not from you guys, just a vacation. Now, we might do a few surprises. I don't know. Most likely not, because I'm going to spend time with my family. Hello, you know. How are you? Welcome back. Good to hear you. Guess I need to quench my thirst here. Jesus. Talking a lot, going to get hoarse. And not the nay type of horse either. Looks like Minnesota's doing a lot of construction on the road here. Which, I mean, as they should be, right? But yeah, I mean, I think I'd love to go to Britain just to see the castles, by the way, King Panther. I want to see the castles. I mean, but I don't know. That sounds pretty interesting what you're talking about, the Victorian era. Right? Exactly. I don't know. Sometimes, like, Loki Pokey was streaming yesterday. It was fun. Yep. But I show myself and I show out here. But I do like the fact that we can talk about, you know, the things, especially with Britain. The thing you were talking about, King Panther with Britain, going to Yorkshire. I do like, however, the Victorian era architecture myself, but I also like the Gothic architecture, like how they're making cathedrals and stuff like that. So Gothic is actually really cool. I like Victorian, and I also like what they were doing in the Old West. So that, like, the way they were building buildings, that was cool. I don't know why I'm interested in that and why they made buildings the way they made the buildings, but it's really cool. I feel like it's cool. Some people be like, it's boring. I'm like, I like that kind of shit. Oh, no way. That's cool too. Okay, that's a bonus. That's a flippin' bonus. To have medieval things, fucking bonus. That's cool too. I mean, I don't know. From, like I said, historical things from the ages. I like medieval times. Medieval times cool. Kind of get interest in that. Kind of interesting, right? Especially the spreading of germs and diseases. Then you got, what was it? Coming up. Ooh, Aberdeenshire. We're going to have to go to Aberdeenshire. We have to go. We have to go. But it's also interesting to see, like I said, the way the architecture was done back then, especially Victorian era. But like I said, coming up through medieval times, that's cool. That kind of architecture is cool. I like the Dutch architecture as well, with their old style like buildings and stuff like that, with the way they do it, like a gingerbread, I guess is what you would call it. I don't know. Right? That's awesome. Medieval armor. Oh, that would be cool. That would definitely be cool. Y'all should go do that. Y'all should go do that, Mama Luz. For sure. Like, and let us know, because I want to go. I'll probably end up getting a passport for that shit. Be like, we're going to Britain. We're going to Britain. I like that. I also like like I said, Gothic style, Victorian era style, the style that they had where they building buildings in the Old West, like how that was made. Obviously, that's very simple construction, but still, it's interesting the way they made certain things. It was really cool. I mean, it's definitely a thing that you can look at it and admire. Like such craftsmanship that goes into certain things. Like people think that, building houses, it's just, you just nail some shit together and put a roof on it and whatever, and then that's a house. Well, yeah, while that may be true, you gotta think it's a craft, it's an art to what goes into it. Somebody put their time, their effort, and they crafted something in this house, and they designed it, right? And especially when you have like hand-carved molding, hand-carved mantles, hand-carved everything else, in some of these houses, like there was people who were hand-carving lions in freaking posts. They were hand-carving things like that. It was crazy. And that's why I kind of get into architecture. And don't even get me started on freaking skyscrapers. Like, those things are cool. Just to think of a building that moves with the wind. That seemed like it'd be scary. But apparently if you're in a skyscraper and it moves, you don't feel it. Yeah, hand carving the post. Like even doing staircase, like the hand carved handrails for stairs. For the banisters, hand-carved banisters, hand-carved the post cap for the banister. Some of them were some people were carving, some artisans were carving lions. Some artisans are carving marine creatures and stuff like that, or angels or cherubs or whatever. It's just the amount of time that goes into that. People don't understand there's a lot of time. The reason why you're paying for handcrafted artisans to come do something like that in your home, and you're paying an astronomical price, but you're paying for their time. You're paying for that craftsmanship that's in your house or whatever, or in the house in general. That's where I'm like, a lot of medieval times, or not medieval times, but the Victorian era, like that was the classy era in England, right? Everything was about art and craftsmanship and elegance. That was the Victorian era. But I feel like that some people overlook things like that. I mean, just seeing a recreated version of the Grand Staircase in the Titanic Museum, while it was recreated, there had to have been a lot of Gothic for sure. But you got to think as well, like all the time that went into that Grand Staircase recreation, all the time, the craftsmen that have to come in and hand recreate everything, every detail about it, unless it wasn't hand carved, which would be bullshit. But they're like, oh yeah, a machine did that. Fuck me, really? There's no artisans anymore? That would suck. I feel like that there's a lot of dying arts out there that people need to preserve. Have a craft, have an art. Woodworking and sculpting or whatever. Crafting, things like that should stay alive. We've done it for thousands of years. I mean, fuck, look at the Italians. They're all about hand making and hand carving and all that. That's elegance right there. I mean, especially if you're looking at, like, look at Italians. All right, we're jumping to Italy now. Look at Italians, though. Their art, their craftsmanship of their homes. Like, that style. It's crazy. What's going on? Dino Nuggy Muncher. Welcome back. What? Yeah, I mean, there should be a lot of steam technology, right? I think people should learn about steam technology, though, because that's what really started the Industrial Revolution. Like, that really powered that. A lot of steam power. Like, steam was powering ships. Yeah. There's a lot of dying arts, man. But if you're looking at also, like, the Italians, right? Their architecture and their housing, like their architecture is what their villas and vineyards and stuff like that. Oh my God. Yeah. It is reliable. The reason why that we went to other things is because it could create more horsepower, more power, right? While Old Faithful was kind of cast aside. Right? We gotta have reliable. Just like I like the old carbureted engines, like the old 350 V8 from Chevrolet. It's reliable. And if it blew up, you could rebuild it for cheap. But there was no electronics really. Right? A lot of old stuff. I do like old stuff. I think there should be a more appreciation for old style things. But have you noticed how we've shifted as far as this generation? If you look, that there's a lot of things that are shifting backwards as far as certain things. It's not like mass production cheap now, getting the cheapest things we can make and then throw it away when it breaks and get new things. People are now looking at, can I repair it? I spent money on this, I'd like to repair it. Is it reliable? Is it quality made? People are going after more quality now, if you haven't noticed. Right? Says, this is wrong. I don't know. I like doing the whole thing of, there's only certain things that can happen in an old internal combustion engine that has a carburetor. It's either you're not getting enough air, you're not getting compression, or you're not getting spark. And if your timing is off, it's either a distributor issue, a valve train issue, or a camshaft issue. Which camshaft is part of the valve train, so technically valve train issue. But old engines and old things were very simple. Engines are designed to suck, squeeze, bang, and blow. That's literally what they do. They suck, squeeze, bang, and blow. Some of them require refuel to do it. Actually, all of them require refuel to do it. Diesels work on compression. They don't have a spark, right? But they still suck, squeeze, bang, and blow. You have to have exhaust, so that's why they blow. Engines are simple. I mean, I'm thinking like we're going backwards in time a little bit as far as our technology goes. Right? That's literally all it is. They suck, squeeze, bang, and blow. That's what internal combustion engines do. And the simpler they are, the easier they are to fix. Technically, if you're saying OBD2 or OBD3, those OBDs, like when a computer started coming into vehicles, mind you, it did make it a little more efficient. And yes, it did make the process a little easier. and you didn't have to wait as long for something to warm up. You didn't have to wait for the engine to warm up in order to drive it down the road without it dying. Versus that's what you had to do when you had to choke it when you were running the carburetor, right? But yes, have electronics made engines better? In a way, yes. In other ways, no. It's made shit more complicated. Because you used to be able to go down to the parts store and say, I need this one thing to stick on my engine to fix my problem. And they're like, yes, sir, right away, here you go. Now they're like, which sensor did you need? Well, I don't know which one it is, but it's this one over here on this side of the block, and then it's right next to this little doohickey here next to that bolt, and they're like, yeah. No shit. Gen Z's going back for physical shit? Gen Z could be leading the charge to go back to the old way of doing shit. Yes! That would be cool. I would be ecstatic about that. That would be fucking cool. Remember DVD collections, Chad, if you're that old. Remember DVD collections. Remember VHS collections. Remember cassette tapes. Oh my God. I miss cassette tapes. I also miss CDs too. CDs were fun, man. Oh yeah? That's awesome. Now on VHS, Cinderella. Enjoy this Disney classic. I remember, man. I remember those days. I'm going back in time. I miss it. But I feel like we should go back to more reliable shit. Mind you, while luxuries and nice things that are in vehicles nowadays are very luxurious and helpful and comfortable, I wouldn't mind going back to an old square body Chevrolet with a carbureted engine and a 4-wheel drive with a single cab and just fucking ride. Oh wait, I can't. I have one. I just have to get out of the fucking shop. Two typewriters, you say? Now that's old right there, old school type. You're going back to the 20s and like the early 1900s and the 20s and the 30s and the 40s. All the way up to, I think, what, the 60s? 60s and 70s? Hell, I even think we were using typewriters up until the 90s when the home computer became a thing. Shit. That's crazy, I know. It's back when the police had to write their reports instead of on computers, they had to type it on typewriters. It's so crazy, man. It's like right there, that turning point. You notice the difference when technology advanced so rapidly. That turning point right there, when everything got released to the public. It's crazy, isn't it? It's literally right. It's like right there. I think it was like the late 80s, right there in the early 90s. Right when everything turned. Like it was like snap of a finger. It's like next thing you knew, typewriters and fucking TVs were out and fucking computers and shit were in. Because we were going from old tube style TVs to CRT, like all the CRT TVs, and then like I would say right at the ass end of the 90s there, early 2000s, is when they were starting to get DLP technology for rear projection. And then rear projection became a thing. And then plasma became a thing. And then fucking right there, right there in 2006, 2007, peak shit right there. That was a turning point. 2007 on, that's when technology really started rapidly advancing because we went from the DLP and plasma TV to the LED TV or the LCD TV. Then when LCDs were crazy, you know, and then people were having issues with them, then we were coming out with the LEDs and then OLEDs and then what are we at now? OLED? I think that's where we're at now. 4K displays now. Hell, I remember when we were like 1080i. I remember like 720p and whatever. Wait, like, and before HD too, standard definition. It's crazy. It's like right at the turning point, like early 2000s, boom. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, we're up to 8K now. I mean, I remember when 4Ks were first coming out, and I was like, oh my God, that's beautiful. The most realistic picture you could get was 4K at that time. Now they're like, I got you in 8K, look at that, I got you in 8K. And it looks fucking realistic as shit now. It's like you're there. Dude, when I seen 4K for the first time, it fucked with me. I was like, well, that looks so fucking real. I feel like I touched this shit right now. Like I was high or some shit at that point, going on like an acid trip, like I was on fucking LSD. But I wasn't. That's the thing. That was nuts, man. Absolutely crazy. I remember touching one of the first 4K TVs in existence. That was scary because that was an expensive ass TV, and if we would have dropped that, that would have been like anywhere between $7,000 to $12,000 that we did not have as a business at the time, because I ran a business that set up displays and dealt with technology and stuff like that. So we set up displays for retail spaces and stuff like that. So when Sony came out with a brand new 4K TV like that, they had just hit the market. Like Sony was like calling our contractors, and nobody wanted to touch it. And they're like, "Do you want this contract? We want you to go around to 4 stores and install a display, put our display together, and install TVs." Like, fuck yeah. Experimental 10 or 12K. What the fuck are we gonna get next? Fucking, you can touch this shit? Is it touch and smell-o-vision next? Like, fuck. I don't know. I guess I'm sitting on my old man box now. Like, I remember back in my day. But somebody's calling me. Yeah, man. Well, okay then. Hello. Hello, 31 dough. How are you? I'm getting on my old man thing, right? 1 second, chat. Trying to try. Right? Thanks, Richie Game Time. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I'm 39 miles out right now. There, no, you're good. Appreciate it. All right. I'm not old yet. I am too old. I actually talked to Rucky last night, and Rucky was sitting there. We were talking about how old we are, and I was like, fuck, how old am I? I don't remember. I actually had to do math. Because he was like, well, how old's your wife? I was like, same age as me. And he's like, well, how old's that? I was like, well, I don't know. How old am I? And I got to do math. And I was like, well, no. Oh, 37. I'm fucking 37. She's 37. I forgot literally how old I was. He was like, I know that. You have to do math when people ask you your age? Well, how old are you actually? And doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, 31 doe. Doesn't matter. My guy, I am older than you. You are not that old. You're still young and spry. Everybody forgets everybody. We forget it. Okay. I think your husband's what, like older than you by like 2 or 3 years. Damn, he's almost 50. Fuck. My guy, you ain't that old yet. Just roll with it when you start getting gray though, because like a lot of chicks dig that. So just roll with it, kind of lead into it. Like, yeah, you like this silver fox, don't you? Yeah, you like me. Or if you have a wife, you can say, wow, I'm sexy, baby. Like, come on. Don't you love it? Just lean into it. Fuck it. My wife, I tickle my wife every now and then. She's like, she was like talking about, oh, I really like that sauce and this and that. And she was talking about a food. And I was like, I got some sauce I could give you. And she goes, shut up. I starts laughing. I also told her one time there was a loaf I could give her too. I didn't specify which loaf. She laughed. We're almost there, chat. 35 miles out from delivery. We're almost there. We're in Minnesota. Oh, the Weird Al song, yeah. You know, if you look at Weird Al now versus Weird Al then, all right, does anybody, if anybody listens to Weird Al and has seen Weird Al before when he was younger, have you seen what he looks like now? Like, do you picture his old self versus how he looks now? And you're like, that's not Weird Al. Yeah? Oh, Weird Al. Running with Scissors was a good album. Yeah, Albuquerque. Fucking Jurassic Park. Amish Paradise. White and Nerdy. White and Nerdy was good. And it don't seem like it was that long ago, but it was. Like, if you look back on these songs, it was a long time ago. Like, most of these songs we're talking about are, like, well over 20 years old almost. Like, a lot of them are over 20 years old. The saga begins. Someone's a little nerdy, and that's okay. We like nerdy here. They see me roll on my Segway. Yep. Now, how old do you feel now? 25 years ago this year. 25 years ago this year. And literally about a month and a few days, It'd be the 25th anniversary of 9/11, where we remember those who died to save the people in the World Trade Center attacks, and all the people who died in the World Trade Center. 25 years ago, I remember where I was. Do you remember where you were that day? I remember exactly where I was that day. I was in 7th grade social studies class it's actually civics class. I was in 7th grade civics class. We were talking to the teacher. Yep, and they turned on the TV. They said there's a plane that hit the World Trade Center. I remember when I was there, when I wasn't in New York, but obviously I was in school, and they turned on CNN. Yeah, and we seen the aftermath of the first airplane, and then we watched as the second airplane hit, and there was a lot of people who were having issues. Like they thought, because it was a national emergency at that point, because when President Bush at the time declared a national emergency, all schools were closed and all the children were floated on buses and sent home. Hi, looking for game ladies. How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you. But I remember, like, we were all sent home, and we had satellite TV at the time, so we had CNN. That's crazy, ain't it? And I turned on the TV at home and I watched it. And then when they said that there was a plane that hit the Pentagon, that was crazy, man. And then you had, what was it, Flight 93? It's good. We're having fun. We're talking about certain things. We're talking about where we were in September 11th, 2001. But remember when what was it, like Flight 93? That's when they had the Memorial in Pennsylvania, where when they hijacked that flight, they were trying to go and hit the hit another thing, hit another big thing in America, like another to cause terrorism and stuff like that. And that's when all the civilians actually overtook the hijackers and crashed the plane, because they wanted to save thousands. They would have rather sacrificed the couple hundred, or close to the couple 100, than sacrifice the lives of thousands. Yep, and it still goes on. And you would think everybody remembered, but it feels like New York City forgot, man. That's getting a little political. We're kind of getting on that side. I would rather not. We're kind of just talking about history, though. It was a very horrible day. I remember it like it was yesterday. Very fresh. I could still picture it. Well, because of the whole thing with the TSA. Yeah, I really would like to go see that, because it's just off 78 there. I'd like to go. Definitely. How are you, Rocco? How's it going? Good to see you. Welcome back. I really like. So do you remember? You remember where you were on that day, Rocco? And the crazy part is, chat, we're living through history every day. All the stuff that's going on, that it's causing strife in our lives and our countries, we are living through that history that will be told in history books when we're dead and gone. Nice. Glad you're working. Thanks for the alert. Appreciate you. But what's crazy is how we live through history. We think it's an everyday life. And I'm sitting here thinking, I was like, I always used to think, like, what did those people think back then? That during these historical events, man, like, what were they just living their everyday lives and that's just how it was? And then now I understand. I go, it came to me when I was in the attic the other day. Yep, everyone is watching CNN, dude. I remember that. And it was like, but it occurred to me that we're living through history and it's like everyday life. It's just everyday life for us. But people will be studying about this in years to come. All of our youth in that time period will be studying about what happened during our time. Crazy to think about. We have. Because the new millennium was in 2000. Go fishing. We'll talk to you later. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. Good to see you, by the way. It's so crazy. Good to see you back, Emmy. How are you? How was your rounds? Ooh, gonna go see the Odyssey. You gonna IRL that with us or no? I'd like to see that video game time. You ought to see these nuts, huh? Okay. I hope they're a marvel and a wonder to see, man. There you go. It's very nice. All of our travels and stuff and things that we do, it's everyday life to us, but we're just experiencing life. Oh, really? Lifeguarding
Man on
is
the corner.
whoa. How,
Who is
what?
he?
Tell me the story of him.
He's one of them rangers. Dangerous.
See you later,
folk
bitch,
they
again.
hung on in the wilds. What his right name is, I've never heard. But round here, he's known as Strider.
Yeah. Appreciate the alert. Thank you. Uh-oh. Well, tell us what's going on, if you like. Maybe we can help. Maybe we can help you through your frustration. Don't take your truck. Okay. I would love to go and see all that because we lived through that time. We lived it. We lived it. My kids don't know anything about it. My kids are like, think we're ancient because we can tell you historical events in history. We can tell you about the Monica Lewinsky scandal. We can tell you about, some of us can tell you about Reagan, but, and George Bush, was it H.W. Bush? Herbert Walker Bush? The first Bush? A lot of people can tell you about him. I can tell you all about Clinton. Oh, down in North Carolina? Yeah, I'd like to go see that too. That's because we're old. But we lived it. Can tell you all about Clinton. Can tell you all about Bush. Like the second Bush, not the first Bush. Ah, Bush. Bush. Anyway, I guess the Obama presidency too, and now Biden and Trump. I'd like to go see that too. That'd be nice. Wow, that's Desert Storm. Wow, that's awesome. I need to go see that then. I think that's over there, what, Battleship, North Carolina, right? Damn it. I need to go down to, we need to go down to the Carolina coast and do a trip one time. I'd love to go see some stuff. I like old things like that. I'd love to get my kids to be able to go on the ships over in Jamestown. The replicas. I know they're not the real ones, they're the replicas, but of the settlers that first came to settle Jamestown. We're gonna go out there. I'd love to go show the kids that, because the kids don't know. They've studied about it, but they haven't seen it. Living history. I remember getting to see that as a kid. I'd love to go take the kids one day to go to DC, show them the National Monument, like the Washington Monument, the National Mall, Lincoln Memorial. That's free shit. You can go do all that. Smithsonian, all that. We need to go. We need to go to DC. Dear, if you're still here, we need to we need to go to DC one day. One day. Go take a one-day trip to DC. One day. Because DC's not too far from there. I think like only a couple, like not even a couple of hours. Dude, we need to go to DC. Gotta go to DC. I remember going to the Smithsonian as a kid. That was our 7th grade trip. We went to Colonial Williamsburg. It was like a 3 or 4 day trip. We went to Colonial Williamsburg. We went to Yorktown and Jamestown. We went to DC. That was fun. It was 2 days in DC. So we did 2 days in Jamestown, Yorktown, and in Colonial Williamsburg. And we went to Silver Spring, Maryland, and did the dinner theater there. Oh, we need to go there too. And then we went to DC and seen all the shit in DC for 2 days. Like, I would love to go and show my kids DC. Like, this is where everything happens. This is America right here. The shitty thing is I don't know, with the current climate and shit that's going on, it sucks. I don't feel like America, man. But that's kind of touching on political topics, and I'm not going to go there. But I'd love to go to DC just to see the museums. Show my kids all this stuff. I don't know. They're heading that way. They're heading that direction with space shuttles. They did an aid mission to the International Space Station. So I would love, like I said, to show them that. Biltmore Estate, Nashville, North Carolina. Yeah, I'd like to go there too. Folks, where's your brain buckets? You kind of need those if you have an accident. That would suck. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's going to be a sight to see right there. Oh, the Endeavor's in LA. Okay. Gotcha. I wonder if they have one of the shuttles from the Apollo space missions. I know one of them blew up, but what? True castle? Where? When? What? What about a castle? Oh, that castle. Oh, gotcha. I don't know. Disney seems a bit overrated. You know, I wish would come back Nickelodeon Studios. I would love to go to Florida just to go to Nickelodeon Studio, but it no longer exists. That was like the dream as a kid. I want to go to Nickelodeon, the Nickelodeon Studios down there in Florida. No. My favorite Nickelodeon show was Legends of the Hidden Temple. Don't judge me. And also, I remember growing up on all that. And what would you do? God, I'm getting old. I'm on nostalgia here. We're going to take the trip down nostalgia lane, Chad. Oh, yeah. Always trying to get more money, more money, more money. That's why they're a multi-billion-dollar company. We're not talking about million. We're talking about billion with a B. $1 billion. Remember when we thought $1 million was a big amount of money? Kind of like billion. That's the big amount of money. Hell, Elon Musk is now going to make trillion a thing. That's going to be a big amount of money. Right. Right. But I miss the old school shit. Miss when you could go Nickelodeon Studios and there's like, they showed it like, we're here at Nickelodeon Studios and all, they have all the kids in the slime and all that shit. Like, oh man, that would be cool. And just to let you guys know, Nickelodeons were actually a thing. So a Nickelodeon was actually a cheap theater that only cost a nickel. Because their movies suck. I mean, I remember when it was quality movies, yeah. They just kind of regurgitate the same bullshit over and over and over. It's like, make something new. I am driving toast. How are you? Yeah. They're regurgitating the same bullshit. Oh yeah. Very expensive. I miss it, man. Oh, apparently my logbook died. Oops, I forgot to plug it in. Oopsie. Might want to turn it on again. And then plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. Gotta have that. Oopsie doodles. Pure pleasure, sexy fun for everyone. Exit 209A. Trucker friendly. Why do they target truck drivers on sex stores? They think we're lonely and need like pocket things to stick our sausages in. Like, what the fuck? I feel like they target truck drivers because they think we're lonely. Like, if I wanted it, I could just call up my wife and we can have sexual relations. Like, yeah, baby, yeah, show me those boobies. You believe me, don't you? Oh, we didn't lose the front camera. We did not. Perfect. I know there's a bug or whatever. Device overheating. Oh no. It happens. It's definitely overheating though. It's like too much. It's too much. I got 4 hours left on my day, chat. I need to get down here. I need to go over here and take my 30-minute break before I go down to Dubuque. Now I can do the settings and I can redo shit. $2:30 a.m. for you? Jesus. How are you, Loki? What are you up to? Glad you're hanging out with us late night. I kind of messed up on my charging of the device here. You just woke up at 2 in the morning? Jesus. Loki did something for us last night, chat. I was watching him. He did some IRL adventures in Delhi. He's from India. He did some cool shit. He's like, it's the bot. It's the bot. But I was watching, I was like, show us Delhi. And he was like, you want to see Delhi? I will show you Delhi. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, I'm doing this for you. And he's like, I don't want to get my phone snatched. Poor fella. Apparently phone snatching is a thing in India. So if you have a phone sitting there, they'll try to snatch it from you. That's kind of sucky, but it is what it is, I guess. But it was pretty cool. It was interesting to see how one could just walk on the street and everybody just kind of goes around you. It's so weird. But interesting to see how modern day Delhi looks like. Yeah. It do suck. If somebody snatched my phone, I'd be beating the crap out of them. But I do rather enjoy Indian cuisine. Me and my wife do enjoy the Indian food. We like all the spices and stuff like that. We discovered Indian food for the first time over the winter time, I think, over like earlier this year. I think it was like February or March, I think. Yep. What's going on, Rick Cran? How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you. How's your day? Glad to see you're here. We got everybody today. That's awesome. Glad to see you guys. Glad to see you guys. You guys are awesome. Starting to lose my voice a little bit. That's the first time that's happening in a bit. Although I have been talking like the whole stream. Doing great. We got a wheel loader that we picked up last week on Friday. We're delivering it today in about 5.9 miles. That's going to be fun. We're going to deliver at a cat dealer. Then we're going to go to Dubuque and pick up some John Deere and go back east. So I'll pick that up tomorrow, deliver Friday. Then pick up Friday and I guess haul ass with it or whatever. If I just so happen to get to the house, that would be cool. I can stop and see my wife and have sexy time. Did not get a chance to get the overseas stations. My career started and ended in the Midwest, so it happens. Didn't get to go TDY either. That sucked. Deployments, on the other hand, that's a different story. We won't talk about that. We got 0.6 miles until we get on 209B. We got 4 miles. We're almost there though. 52 North Detour. Oh, nice. Oh, I remember this place. We're in Stewartsville. Or Stewartville. No shit. It said A, not B. Motherfucker. Well, guess we get to go to the porno store. We'll turn around and come back. There's also a Allstate Peterbilt down here, I think, too. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we'll see you later. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Where are we at here? Oh, yes. Oh, I gotta turn around right there. Son of a bitch. So I gotta go down and I gotta turn around and I gotta come back. Sexy fun. Oh my. I think. can make a U-turn right here, chat. That's how we remedy that. And we did it. We got to turn around. We're going the right direction now. 4.2 miles, 63 south. Well, that's interesting. Pure pleasure. Truck drivers, welcome. Oh my God, and there's drivers parked in the fucking back. No fucking way. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. Getting close. 4.1 miles. Oh, it's a frontage road, that's why. I see. All right, we are here, getting closer. You guys can see unload today. I'm trying to stay live long enough for you guys. Hi, how are ya? 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 You know. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you're here. All right, so I assume we got 2.5 miles, so I guess we'll see what we're working with here. .30 west, I know where that is. That's at. Aha. Highway 30 west. I know where that goes too. We're almost there, chat. 52. 33 mile marker. Nice. How'd that go? Did it go well? There you go. Yep, low skirmish, big thing. You gotta have low skirmish. There you go. Look at you. It's saying 1.2 miles, but it ain't no 1.2 miles. I don't see anything here. the cat store. All trucks use north entrance. Very nice. Very nice. One second, chat. I gotta get backed up. I ain't trying to run your shit over either, so we gotta get backed up very meticulously, very carefully. Because we're awesome, that's why. God damn, that's good. Okay, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. That scared the shit out of me. I mean, that is not nothing wrong. Why the fuck did they do that then? All right, here we go. One second, let me go in and talk to these fellas and ladies real quick. I'll be right back. paperwork signed. That's good to go. Now we get to here comes the fun part. Now we get to have weird camera delays. One's faster than the other. Okay, let's figure it out. Now we gotta unload and do shit ourselves, which is fine, because nobody's gonna come and do it for us. Anyway, all right. One second, Jet. I'm gonna set y'all up in a nice place that I want to show. So, and it's the end of the day for them. They don't give a shit about nothing, so they don't care. You got to unload it yourself. If you want it done, you got to unload it yourself, right? All right, let's do this. Let's do this, because we're almost done. There we go. I got a question. Is it okay if I film myself doing this?
I don't care as long as you tell me how much Trinity Logistics paid you to haul it up here.
I have no idea.
You don't?
I don't.
You're not an owner of?
I'm just a driver.
You're a company driver?
Yeah, sure am. They charge you guys a ton for it or what?
Huh?
They charge you guys a ton for it or what?
I'm in rental, so.
I made sure it matched before we left. Should be the right one.
I don't care either. You can take a picture.
That'd work.
Snow tires on here.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I don't know.
No, I did over the road trucking. I
Oh.
was a dispatcher for 3 years.
Did you drive?
No, I was
Oh.
a dispatcher.
Oh, I see.
We had 20 drivers underneath me.
20. Wow.
I had a couple guys that, I had one guy that ran RG full time.
Wow.
He has a YouTube video, YouTube channel.
Who? Me?
No,
Oh.
my old driver.
One of your old drivers?
Yeah.
Ah.
It's called Sense Per Mile.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he does a lot of RG and stuff.
I do a lot of RG and stuff too.
A lot of guys want to do it. And they're like, well, how do you detach? Well, you got to ask me how to detach it. Yeah, you don't need to be on that RG.
All right.
He would love a third axle on the back.
Yeah, I need to find a trailer shop after this because I have to find some spacers. My flip axle kept doing some weird stuff.
We had a cab cards were only at 80,000. He made a deal with the owner of the company. As long as his shop bill was paid off and up to date on lease payments,
Yeah.
he was gonna up his cab card, so he gets a cab card up to 100,000 pounds.
There you go.
I said, well, you better want to be a big boy. You better put some shit on there. Then he had some things that are on his want to haul list.
Yeah.
That he's been wanting to haul.
Yeah.
But he couldn't because of the cab card.
Oh no.
So he got to haul one of the big harvester.
Ooh.
Baltimore.
Yeah.
He sent me a picture. He goes, I've been wanting to haul one of these legally. I've been wanting to haul one of these legally. Make it official.
Yeah.
So he hauled one of those. There was like 7 guys that showed up for him. They all went to Michigan.
Is it?
To Michigan. Then he hauled out of Keene.
Oh yeah.
Over PA. He
Yeah.
hauled a off-road truck PA down to like Austin, Texas.
Nice. Had a rock truck and going to
But
Austin with it.
He goes, yeah, farmers shouldn't be that bad. I'm like, well, the route you're gonna have to take,
It's gonna suck.
bad.
Always.
You're gonna go from PA, they're gonna start going down, and his weight permit just for Texas was $1,000.
Yep. And it's probably about 4 or 5 sheets long. Yep.
Some guys wanted to haul something big, and I'm like, you
It's
can
like-
haul big, but
it's like you're
honestly,
gonna hate it.
sometimes you can make more money hauling legal stuff than you can oversize.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some guys, well, I want this, I want. Go ahead. I got a guy. I was hoping he was going to stay on, but
Yeah.
something happened to his wife. But he was running a Conestoga for a while.
Right.
Booked his own loads. He was the owner off. I said, you want to book him? I'm fine with it.
Nice.
I just got to say yes to their MC number.
Right.
So he
It's either yes or a no.
Yeah, he ran them all through me. I said, I don't care. As long as you think you're being profitable, do what the hell you want. As long as you're making your truck payment and all that stuff, I don't care what you do.
There you go.
So he ran Conestoga, then he wanted to do RGN. Well, he sent himself out to like Washington.
Yeah.
So he found a load at the land store coming
Ooh.
out of Seattle. going
That's
down
fun.
to Sparks, Nevada.
Ooh, that's always fun.
16-foot tall.
Oh, you need a high pole for that.
Tesla.
No.
Sitting in a box.
16 foot tall. That's going to be.
16. That's what's on his trailer is 16.
Yeah, because 14 is legal. Anything above, like, I think it's like 15 something, you have to have a
Anything
high
over
pole.
16 anything over 16.1 is considered super.
Right.
Being high.
Yeah.
So he had his pole car and everything. He spent.
Yeah.
They paid him. He goes, they had him on a board for like $9. I said, dude, you're gonna pay like $4 or $5 grand just in permits.
Yeah.
That's for 11.5.
Yeah. They paid out?
Gave it to him for 11.5.
11.5?
Shit. Did they even hesitate? He's like, no.
Should have
I
done
said,
it.
okay. I'm like,
Should have went for 15. Yeah, should have went either for 13 or 15.
The lady called him back because he delivered it on time and everything. And she goes, I need to start moving 2 a week.
Ooh.
I want to do it 2 a week. He called me, he goes, what should I do?
Tell
You
him.
know your permit cost.
Tell him
Plus
15 a
you
week.
paid the pilot car extra
Yeah.
for the whole thing.
Yeah.
So you know your permit cost.
Yeah.
I said, do 14.5 a load.
There you go. About close to it. That's good money. That's definitely good money.
750 miles.
That's good money. That's really good money.
You need to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, then something happened.
Ah.
Yeah, it was fun in the transportation. Some guys wanted to do RGN. And hey, you know, you drive them like, you can't even legally drive your truck.
Well, I mean, it takes big boy money to do big boy shit, so.
Yeah, and then one guy, he hooked up the sun. He got a load. He wanted a load. There was a planter.
Ooh. I bought a few of those.
He drove me down to Chicago. I finally looked because I'd look into the safety stuff. And I was like, wait a minute. You're over here. Well, I can
Nope. Nope. If it's a 48 foot, you only got 5 foot.
I said you only go 53 feet.
Yeah. That's legal.
You're legal.
Yeah, you are. If you're 6 feet over, you're a little. Yeah.
Because, I mean, being a safety director, you got to take care of over 100 plus drivers.
Oh, yeah.
You know, things go between the cracks.
Oh, yeah.
So anytime I notice, I'd be like, hey, we're FYI. I want to call the driver and say, hey, you need to pull over, stop what you're doing.
You get a permit?
Let's get a permit.
Yeah.
Wherever you came from, is whatever. It's over and done.
Need a permit.
Car,
Yeah. Well. All right. We appreciate it. All right. I got to get this shit done. Sorry. I'm in Minnesota, by the way, for those who asked where I was. Sorry. My bad. How are ya, dog here? I just seen who it was. Let me see. Are we connected? Perfect. So you guys can see what's going on now. Sorry. He wanted to jack his jaws about his transportation. And I'm cool with that. Whatever. Not a big deal. Just gotta go. Like, I got places to go. I got people to see and freight the haul. I got to go. Takes a lot of big boy money though to do big boy shit. That's why that's true. Uh-oh. Marky screenshotting. Woo! Look at that. Look at that. Marky's at it again. Which is good, right? I'd say. Although I didn't say. Don't tell. All right. We're doing stuff. We're just doing stuff. So I gotta just pull 4 chains off, 1 strap, put all this shit away, and then, yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. And then we'll pull it apart and take it off. And you guys will see it exactly how it is. We've came so far on this channel. It's crazy, ain't it? We've came so far with everything. There's that one. There's that one deal. I keep telling Greeny he needs to put a camera outside when he's doing shit. He's like, oh man, I don't, you know, got all the cameras on the truck and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but you at least, you know, pull one out. Luckily, I got the one that, you know, when I'm loading something or unload, you know, I got that one camera out in the front, and whenever I jack the phone in, it'll, at least it'll, you know, take over for the other camera, which is cool. Right, right. So I'm going to be, for sure, I have to at least let the suspension down now, let it do its thing before we take all this weight off. Really ain't much anyway, it was legal the whole time, so legal weights. Everything was legal. Take this and put this up. I know I'm doing a lot of walking back and forth, but kind of how it goes. He said, I don't care if you film. I'm like, cool, appreciate it. I always try to ask, like, hey, can I film? Can I do stuff? They're like, yeah, sure. And plus it also, that covers my ass. So it definitely covers my ass on this. Let me get in this thing. Oh shit, what the fuck just happened? Did we just get bits or something? What happened? What happened? Is that bits?
I said, Big Pen, this here's a rubber duck, and I'm about to put the hammer down.
Bro. Whoever did that, thank you. Thank you very much. What the absolute shit? That came off. Why did that come off? What the hell? Is this it? Yeah. Huh. Well, I guess I'll be delivering this with missing a deal. They signed for it, so whatever. I just had to put it in there. Put it in the thing. It's a little antenna. What the hell? We appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Got that. There's that. Okay. Go in here and pull that off. I'm pulling some shit off. And that's the fourth one. So we gotta put all of our stuff up. And then I get that transport lock off. We gotta swing it back and everything, so gotta put everything up, remove the transport lock, drop trailer, then the real fun begins. You guys get to watch me take it off. So this is fun. I know a lot of people get real into what I do as far as my side of the business goes. So, which is really cool. Glad you guys get real interested in it because it's interesting to me. I feel like people should be able to watch it. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. All right. Whew. Man, that's crazy. All right, now one more chain to put up after this one, and then put up all the binders and the rest of my padding, and then boom, finished. First time I got dirty all week, which is only Tuesday, I guess. Watch, my YouTube's going to recommend this guy he was talking about earlier. Because he's like, you got a YouTube channel? His name is cents per mile. I was like, sweet. I'm a content creator. Quit doing it. Stop it. Stop it. I want people to come watch me. Two, not just one guy. Okay. I'm kind of in the middle of things. Everything good? I will once I get this thing off, or I'll look. Is it okay to reply to you verbally here or no? Is it private? Or do you guys see? I don't know. Can you guys see me okay? Unless Toast is blind and don't see me. Okay. I can do that. You want me to answer you back in DMs or you want me to answer you here? Okay, that's good. Here comes the fun part. I'm gonna pull all of our hookups off so as we don't fuck shit up. Okay. Yeah, give me a second. I'm kind of. Well, give me a little bit. That'll work. A little bit, because a little bit could mean a lot. Just don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. That would be bad. We're not trying to forget. Okay. Where did my sledgehammer go? There it went. Cannot be leaving home without that thing. Let me see if I can just tap this pin out with a sledge. Yeah, but no. Barely enough for it to go click. I heard it drop back down. And just like that, transfer locks out. Sweet. I think we're ready to pull her loose yet. It's ready. Ah, Jesus. Ah. Oh. All right, there we go. A little bit longer and we'll have her off. Almost there, chat. Almost. The fun's getting ready to begin. finished with that. All right, now we got back up underneath of it, put a board underneath of it, and pull it apart. After we pull the pin in the neck. Hey, homie. What's up, Sandemer on kick? No, Sandemer. I don't want to add you on Discord, man. Sorry. I know you're a robot. He's a robot, chat. Everybody's ashamed to kick robots. Hey, bro. Hey, homie. I consider you in a kick community. Sound like Toast. Toast always go, hey, homie. I'm messing with Toast, by the way. All right. Pull apart we go. Okay. Here comes the fun part. Hi, this is me. I'm getting in this here machine. I'm sitting down in said machine too. All right. Okay. We're going real slow because we're getting ready to go down the ramps. I can feel it. Now I can see. Oh, I can do what I gotta do with this thing. I'm here. I'm not leaving yet, unless you're leaving. Boy. We're locking the hydraulics. Okay, well, you're not going. Oh, you whirl me.
I would have been sad. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna be sad. I understand. If everybody has to go. All right, did it. I got to do big boy things. That was fun. Everybody goes, well, this is serious. This is a serious job. Yeah. Is it? I understand the severity of it being serious, right? I would have been sad. I'm crying. Putting context to that, I'm fake crying. All right, we're done. That's it. That's all we got, chat. That's all we got. That fella's like, I'm going home now. Kind of how it goes, I guess. Now I gotta put it back together. Here comes the fun part. Well, fun for you, I guess. There I am. And off we go. Back to put things together. I don't like the way that is right there. It's a bit too much. Oh, I think we're okay. And we just put it back together. Look at that. Look at that, chat. We did it. Now, pull that. Double check. Boom. Back together. We're good. All right. I think we're ready to go besides pulling the board back up. Now that's done. Okay. I got lucky on that one, because that could have offset and then hung. I'd have one that's up, but I'd have a RGN neck that's up in the air. That would not be good. All right, so all the hookups are on one side, so I'm going to put the other side on for the high setting for the RGM. Got to put her on the high setting. I've had to put it on the low setting before. It's not fun when you're trying to go over things. All right, now, chat. Look at us now. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I just gotta go back in the machine so they can put it back on. Done. Got it. Now I gotta go over here and get back underneath of it. I'm still here. And this is how we do it. Bum, 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 bum. All right, double check, triple check, right? And this is what I do. Push this in. So we don't put stress on the suspension. I aired that back up in the rear for the rear suspension on the trailer. And then I released the brakes on the trailer before I started raising the suspension up on the truck. So as it doesn't put a lot of stress against the kingpin and the locking jaws, as well as it doesn't put a lot of stress on the trailer or the truck itself, right? So now that it's filling back over there, if it needs to move, it's got freedom of movement to pull that trailer whichever way it needs. And there we are, just like that, we did it. Sweet! Because we're awesome, chat, that's why. We're awesome, we're the greatest. We're the greatest heavy haul crew in the world. Wouldn't you agree? Whew. All right. I got it. That's it. That's it. Nice, isn't it? Oops. Bitch. There we go. Beautifully done. As per usual, right, chat? All right. Just making sure I could see you guys. Well, that does it. There's another one done, chat. Another one done. Now let's see how far I am from the next one. There we go. We got a Ford at 227 today. That's going flatbed. What are we getting? Skid steers? Track skids, skid steer, skid steer. So I'm getting 3 of them. Getting a 3-stop, 1 in Indiana, 1 Lafayette, New York, 1 South Plainfield, New Jersey. Woohoo! We got a 3-stopper, chat. 3-stopper. 8:30 in the morning, 7:29, which is tomorrow. If I post my Steam link that promoting myself in your server. Okay. All right, nice. I just seen that. All right, so we gotta go back to John Deere in Dubuque, I believe, where we were going before. So we just go back to our recents here. Where to? Recent. Then we go down Riverside Drive and Dubuque, or Riverside Road. All right, how far are we? We are 168 miles. Chat, we did it. You guys are awesome. I love you. I love you all. Just not like that. Not like that. You know, strictly platonic. Sorry, I love my wife in that way though. All right, so that's good. I think we're pretty much at time. So let's go rate our channel. That'll be great. What you guys think? What you guys think? I think that would be amazing. What do you say? Let's go see who's live today, and the awesomeness of everybody. See who we're going to likely rate today. We might do a new one. We got Fred. We got. We need some more IRL stuff here. We got Mama Loons. Nobody. Fucking nobody. So let's go to the IRL category then. Let's pick a random target, I guess. Browse. IRL. Who's streaming the IRL category today? 19,000 people. Jesus. Let's go down a little bit more. How many more people? We gotta have more than that many people. All right, Taco Bell Tuesday. 24/7 driving around. I'm good on 24/7 driving around. Let's see. That's a lot of people. New prison cell, though, foot. Ooh. The Hasselhoff. Chat, stay with me. He's fishing. From a dock.
I forgot what fighting a fish feels like. What does it feel like? Something describe the feeling. Please. I feel like I'm a fish version all over again.
He's doing some fishing.
God, this seaweed smells disgusting.
Oh.
It smells so bad.
Okay, never mind. Guy does not respond very well to chat.
That's bad. Maybe I'm smelling a dead animal that's floating right in front of me.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's a dead animal.
See what we got for more IRL here.
Probably that.
Not a damn thing. That's crazy, y'all. see how many, what do we got here? Sorry, 1 second. 1 second.
Large car trucker. Is that your first option? You can't tell me that was the only option. Tell me that you had like another name picked out. I don't know, like Brian or Stewart, and you landed at large car trucker. Are you Minnesotan? Close. Close. Well, Michigander, bro. Michigander. Caught one. You just gave me a kiss, too. Oh. No. Right now I'm a... I got kids and everything. That's what He's currently in Hawaii and Korea. That's not nice. What? Being in Michigan isn't nice? Or being in Hawaii and Korea at the same time? Were you talking about when I was making fun of your name? I mean, how original is the Hasselhoff? He's got one F. That's pretty original if you ask me. The other guy's got two. I can only afford one.
I like this guy. All right, so we're going to go rate him. He's doing some fishing. He seemed like a pretty good guy. Pretty good. He's very sarcastic. So I don't know if you don't know how to take him, then that's kind of how it goes. All right, let's jump on the rate train. I'm going to go down. We're going to rate him. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all. You guys are amazing. Thank y'all for all the bits, the subs, and everything, really. You guys are amazing. The best. We're going to go raid the Hasselhoff. He's doing some dock fishing. Thank you guys for, like I said, the subs, the follows, everything you've done today, the great conversations. It's amazing. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. and bye!